Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Ariola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Stay locked in on Armchair Quarterbacks Radio. Always just moments away from the big play.
There's Cunningham. Dodges left and puts it way downfield for Fred Barnett, who has the catch. And the race is on. There are no flags. A 95-yard touchdown.
The ball just over the goal line of the Cowboys. Dorsett, single setback. Big opening for Tony Dorsett. Look out, he's got great speed. 99 yards and a half. Dorsett down the sideline. Stays in bounds. Can you believe that?
99.5-yard run, I think, is the longest run in the history of the league.
Here's Cunningham back to throw it and going deep, and he's got Moss. And there's the flag on the play, and Moss got the pass, and it's in the end zone anyway. Touchdown. Just throw it as far as you can.
Randy Moss is amazing. Randall Cunningham is amazing.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. The Armchair Quarterbacks are covering America's pastime from spring training all the way to the Fall Classic.
5-2 Dodgers in the ninth. They've done it. Like the 1969 Mets. It's the impossible dream revisited.
And Myers bringing it. And the pitch is hit in the air. Foul off first. Benzinger backing and calling. And the 1990 World Championship belongs to the Cincinnati Reds.
The Twins are going to win the World Series. The Twins have won it. It's a base hit. It's a 1-0 victory.
Left field, way back. Blue Jays win it. The Blue Jays are World Series champions. Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the ninth inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions. Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Armchair.
The Armchair Quarterbacks are covering America's pastime from spring training all the way to the Fall Classic.
5-2 Dodgers in the ninth. Got him. They've done it. Like the 1969 Mets, it's the impossible dream revisited.
And Myers bringing it. And the pitch is hit in the air. Foul off first. Benzinger backing and calling. And the 1990 World Championship belongs to the Cincinnati Reds.
The Twins are going to win the World Series. The Twins have won it. It's a base hit. It's a 1-0 10-inning victory.
Bell, left field, way back. Blue Jays win it. The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the 9th inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions. Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Armchair.
It all starts with just one thing. Get to know your local beekeeper. You can make sure they don't use chemicals in the hive, that they only sell surplus honey, plus locally produced honeys have a smaller carbon footprint. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Make sure to keep it locked in here on Armchair Quarterback Radio. We're not one-trick ponies. We cover the entire NFL, past and present.
3rd down and 6 at the 9. And Bo Jackson to the 20 and out in front, and only one man to beat, and Easley can't run him down. He had the angle, but there goes Bo, and nobody catches Bo. Touchdown. Dion back when he started, and then turns the corner into Giant territory, and leave it to Dion to break it open for a touchdown. What a run. Dion comes in as a receiver. Sanders.
His way, but there's double coverage. He's able to beat the coverage, but intercepted by Sanders. Can he score again? Yep. There he goes, Deion Sanders, 71 yards. That's for Deion tonight, a 59-yard punt return for a TD, a 55-yard pass reception,
a 39-yard punt return, and a 71-yard interception return.
It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves, to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Armchair Quarterback Radio. We cover the world of baseball from start to finish.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s proves its world championship. A liner off Maggie's goal in the center field. The Series. Precious. Fittingly with a throw, the Yankees have done it again. Number 24. They are the world champions of baseball in 1998. Chance of a lifetime for Luis Gonzalez. 2-2, bottom of the 9th, game 7 of the World Series. Bases loaded. Flatter, center field. The Diamondbacks are world champion.
Red Sox fans have longed to hear it.
The Boston Red Sox are world champions. In the air to left, well hit. Back is Craig. What a team. What a ride. The Cardinals are world champs in 2011.
ACC football covered like no other here on the Armchair Quarterback.
Against the blitz. Touchdown, Florida State. Brock Preston scores the touchdown. And now it's Bowden's decision. And he sends Maui onto the field right away. Danny Cannell is the holder. Maui. This game is over. A 31-31 tie. A 31-31 tie. A deep throw by Lawrence. A lot of contact. Justin Ross broke free from it. He's down in the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson. Justin Ross, a freshman wide receiver, big, rangy, and Trevor Lawrence knows. Throw it up against that single coverage. Give him a chance to make a play on a 50-50 ball.
If you're a fan of the ACC, pull up an armchair. You're home. Hey, y'all, I'm Mac McGee, and you don't want to miss as we covered the entire NFL on Armchair Quarterback Radio.
12-0 Chicago Bears. If they could go all the way, they would be 19-0. The last undefeated team in pro football history, these Miami Dolphins. In 72, 14-0 regular season. After the Super Bowl, they were 17-0 for a third down and 6. Cooper, Moore, and Clayton. Out of the way. Into the arms of Clayton. Oh, and are things going right for the Dolphins tonight? 42-yard touchdown, batted into the air at the line of scrimmage. This is vintage Monday Night Football. Final seconds ticking off. Bears will not go undefeated. What a victory for the Dolphins. And Dan Marino reigns supreme once again.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. It's the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast. Armchair Quarterbacks Radio covers the whole SEC the whole season long.
Dobbs heaves it. They're bunched up in the end zone. It's tipped up. It's caught. It is caught. Javon Jennings.
Just the start of things. First quarter at the Gator Bowl in Jacksonville. And Walker digs to the right. Gets outside. The 35. Look out. He's past midfield and he's got a blocker. Cuts to the inside. Herschel Walker. There he goes again.
Straight up the middle. Touchdown. Delayed reaction, but Tebow got in. Oh, jump pass. How about that? Oh, my gosh. That looks like 1955. Holy cow. Are you kidding me?
Armchair.
SEC! I'm not audible. How audible I'll use.
Omaha! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Dilly! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Stop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Luda Raiders! Omaha!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by the best things in life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Ariola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. It's the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Hey Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
And here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, they want a challenge. Try this one. So with their best receiver out of the game, from the 35, 19 seconds left. Ball pumps, throws, touchdown! Is there a spark of life in Green Bay? Touchdown! Yes! Danny Marino!
Here's Marino, wide open field, goes for a touchdown. It is number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record.
Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Duper. Duper has returned, and he is super.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Janice does not stop it.
Oh, please. TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Eli and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm MIIAMI Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. It's the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
I'm not audible. How audible? I'll use.
Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Dilly! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here! Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Stop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey, short ox! Do the Raiders!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by the best things in life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z?
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
And here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, you want a challenge? Try this one. From the defensive round of the game, from the 35, 19 seconds. Is there a spark of life in Green Bay?
Marino. Here's Marino, wide open field, goes for a touchdown. Number 37 for the season, breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Janice does not stop it. Oh, please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Ariola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm MIIAMI Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. It's the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from MIIAMI, the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
You come at the king, you best not miss.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use.
Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Do it! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here! Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Stop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Do the Raiders!
Red Riot! Omaha!
I'm out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
And here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, you want to challenge? Try this one. Best receiver out of the game from the 35, 19 seconds left. His
Is there a spark of life in Green Bay? Yes! Danny Marino!
Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown. It is number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Duper. Duper has returned, and he is super.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Janice, does he stop it? Oh, please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expected here, CBS Sports Radio.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Ariola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With the smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Armchair.
We have been hoodwinked, bamboozled, and flat out deceived.
Armchair.
YouTube Live,
CBS Sports Radio Station. The radio station you can call your own. Listeners like about our station? It's everything.
I like everything. It's always on my radio.
We never stop the music, except for now, when I talk.
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterback Show. We're here weekdays on CBS Radio, YouTube Live, the Armchair Quarterback Show. Your first choice for Southern Sports Talk. Good afternoon, Mr. Justin Waller.
I don't know much, but I know one thing. I messed up my intro. And if you've never lived on a septic tank, you don't understand what crapper full means, Clark. I do. It's been a rough week.
Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I don't know much, but I know one thing. We may not get another one of these in a long, long time, so I went ahead and got me one because I got a feeling it's going to be a hot minute. You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
They were tough men, hungry young men coming after the established older men. Baseball was played with a ferocity of a kind of life and death, which in a sense it was for these players.
Armchair. Armchair.
Community Access Channel.
He's the armchair quarterback. He's full of beer and he's full of snacks. The all-American man.
Hey, howdy, hi, and happy Friday to you. Welcome to the Armchair Quarterback Radio Show. I'm Mac McGee. Joining me is Justin Waller. Justin, how the hell are you today?
Doing great, Mac. We've got sunny weather, no rain, a little bit of wind. It's just a beautiful day. Going to be a great weekend and looking forward to it.
Yeah, we've got 90s. They were calling for rain, but I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know what that's about. You know what? When you pull up the radar and you see nothing, and you know how you hit the play forward to see what it's going to look like for a couple hours. I'm playing it earlier, and it's like 2:00 nothing, 3:00 nothing, 4:00 nothing, 4:15 freaking tornado, hurricane all wrapped into one. 4:45 nothing. I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell's going on here, man? So either Armageddon is heading our way, or there's some kind of glitch in the radar. But I'm looking forward to a good weekend. Celtics tied it up 1-1, so I was happy about that. The Braves start a 3-game series against Miami. We'll have the call here in just a little bit, and a big series, man. The Braves can't keep scuffling and say, we'll get them tomorrow, man. Today is tomorrow, right? The big news, though, before we want to get into baseball talk, is the stuff that's been going on the last couple of days. And I couldn't get the best clip because the one I was looking for was the one that, did you see the one, the part of the clip where Jimbo references Bobby Bowden?
No.
So that one I didn't see till like late today. Like I've seen the one that keeps circulating where he goes, people want to call him a god and everything, and he want to make him a czar, and well, there's a portion of it where he said he offered me to come work for him, and I didn't take it because I wanted to work for the legends and the good guys in the business, like the Bobby Bowdens. And I was like, oh, why can't I not find this? I saw it on ESPN, but I couldn't find the actual clip. So anyways, I found that interesting that not only did he throw shade at Saban, but he threw more shade because, Saban, wants to be, as when it's all said and done, and they put it on his tombstone, he wants on there greatest of all time. He doesn't want any questions about it, right? And when Jimbo throws that at him, man, I'll tell you what, that's not something that you can walk back ever. But
I don't know what they opened in this Pandora's box. Sounds like it's a cry from help. Usually Saban is a very calculated man. I do not think that he slipped. This is meaningful. Now, whether you think he's speaking to his boosters and this is a call for, hey, we need more funds.
I mean, I really think that's what it was. I think
Dion threw it out there, had an interview today, and I believe it was today, could have been late yesterday, but essentially said that he wasn't talking to me. And he said he may have called, but you said it publicly. We're going to talk publicly. So you opened the big box there. And I will agree that it's probably the wild, wild west. This NIL has completely changed the landscape of college football. Now, do you join it? Do you fight it? And what was this call? And what did he truly mean? Because he essentially just ousted Texas A&M and went right after Jacksonville State with the prospect that flipped back in December.
Yeah, he tried to walk it back and said, I didn't mean to call anyone out specifically, right? But the point of the matter still remains. You did, because you specifically called out Texas A&M. And if you're calling out Texas A&M, you're calling out Jimbo Fisher. And if you're calling out Jimbo Fisher, you're calling out someone who used to work for you, right? Mm-hmm. And so he can try to walk it back all he wants, but I kind of like the way Jimbo didn't back down. And I'm not the biggest Jimbo fan because he left Florida State high and dry. But I've made my peace with that long time ago. I just kind of felt like it ran its course. He got us the national championship, and we needed to move on. But he basically, I forget how he said it, but he basically said, there's no coming back from this. That's out the door, or something to that, to that effect.
Well, cancel your plans this fall when that game comes around. It's in Tuscaloosa. So, but I find it funny that, of all of his proteges, this is the one that he goes after is Jimbo. Conveniently, after Jimbo's the first one to knock him off his throne.
Right.
Take his number one recruiting class. He beat him last year. Now, I don't know the locker room billboard material that Jimbo's going to have up all year, but I cannot wait to see that game this season. It better be a night game.
I know it's in October because they kept referencing it last couple of days, October 6th or 3rd. Anyways,
Well, I know which weekend it's not in October.
Yeah, well, it's either usually I don't know that they don't hold to that anymore, but yeah, usually it's not the 3rd week of October, but you never know. I want to say they keep saying the 13th somewhere in that area, so whatever Saturday falls on, I don't know, Google it, but we know they're going to play because they're in the same division. We know they're going to play for a few more years because I don't think they're going to fire Jimbo anytime soon because. First of all, he just had the best recruiting class. And second of all, they spent a lot of money bringing that dude in. I don't think they're all of a sudden going to, go back. Right.
Does Texas and Oklahoma force this hand by Saban?
What's that?
Does Texas and Oklahoma force Saban's hand? Is that why he attacks Texas A&M? Because he knows that he's going to slip to this area. I think he's traditionally pulled a lot of recruits out of it that wanted to be in the SEC, but now that you've got the University of Texas and you've got Texas A&M, University of Texas on the way, plus OU. Now you really got the Wild Wild West. Does he need it?
Yes. So I really feel like that what he was really getting at is that he felt like that they have not put the money in there that they're supposed to put in. And or that he feels like, and basically he feels like they got outbid by the oil boys in Texas. And then he knows Texas Longhorns and Oklahoma's coming in, and he knows Georgia is going to be throwing money and the Gators are going to be throwing money. I mean, this is basically turned in to the Wild Wild West. And when it's all said and done, college football died. What was it? 2019 ish. That was the end of college football. This is now pre-pros. This is semi-pro football. This is, you could almost call it NFL B, because man, some of the guys that are making the money, the $3 million the kid from Pittsburgh made to go from Pittsburgh to USC in the transfer portal this year, that's more money than his quarterback who was drafted in the first round is going to make this year.
And
I'm not hating on any of the players that are doing it, but college football is dead. And I said it was going to happen when they started with this NIL deal. And everyone's like, well, they deserve the money. They deserve the money. Then Nick Wright's out here calling it racist to be against the NIL deal. It's not that, man. It's the fact that those of us who are fans growing up watching real college football, real college sports, now realize that it's dead because you no longer have anyone playing by the rules. It's now whoever's got the most money. And oh, by the way, there's no salary cap. Who's ever got the most money can build the best team.
And let me tell you something, and you can challenge, there's not very many schools in this country that can compete, if any, can compete with Texas A&M money. That is big time money. There are a few that can hang in there, but that is a deep pocketed alumni base.
Absolutely.
And you cannot touch it. And I think Dion hit the nail on the head when he said he was talking to his alumni and boosters. I mean, they can't hang with A&M. And if it's going to be the Wild Wild West, they're going to have to step up to keep competing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just, to me, it's the death of college football, and you have to make your peace with it. If you're going to continue to be a fan of the sport, just realize you're no longer watching amateurs play, right? And there's also going to be a big disconnect with, let's talk about the kid who went from Pittsburgh to Southern Cal. So Pittsburgh can't compete with Southern Cal money, right? There's no way.
What happens to the rest of the sports on these universities?
What happens to the rest of their teammates? What about the guy who's been playing it at Southern Cal, who hasn't been paid a damn dime, plays the same position, and goes, this guy's getting $3 million and I signed with you and I'm not getting jack squat. Why don't I go somewhere where they're at least going to give me 100,000? Right.
If I'm a hoss and you a quarterback, I better get my meals paid. That's all I know.
Yeah. I'm just saying,
peanut butter and jelly either.
I'm just saying it's over. Like what everyone thinks is some kind of a great thing for these college sports athletes. I think they never should have passed it, because I think they should have just had a minor league, right?
Well, what if this is an opportunity for it? What if the NFL just steps up and just incorporates? The NCAA has been a joke anyway. Do you even need it? I mean, they have completely botched this whole process. And then you have a cap on the college, and somehow, I mean, I'm not a big oversight and governance person, but you need a little bit in this situation, or it's what you said. You're going to have the Texas A&Ms, the USCs, and anybody else that can scrape up enough change to roster a team to challenge them.
All I can tell you is puke and I'm out. If it turns into that, I mean, what the hell am I watching? Right. I was drawn to college football because it was true amateurism. Yeah, there was cheating, and we know there was cheating, but there was still some kind of a law about it.
What if you do an NIL, you lock them in?
What's that?
If you accept an NIL contract, you're locked in. You can't just bounce year to year to year. I mean, they've got to put some sort of limit in it.
The thing is, the way it's written, I just don't think that's happening anytime soon. And I'm already starting to lose interest, but this is really going to put an end to it for me, because it's going to turn into, there's going to be like 12 teams. They're going to be able to, if that 10 to 12 teams will be able to compete. And the rest of them, unless you've got, unless you're fortunate enough to have some billionaire alumni, it's just, you're done.
I mean, can we walk back to McDonald's bag sanctions at the University of Tennessee? I mean, can we just call that the original NIL agreement?
Well, I mean, that's where I'm getting at, is that what they used to get on to people. Remember, they gave SMU the death penalty years ago. Mm-hmm. I mean, are they going to go back and
Reggie get his title back?
Are they going to go back and give SMU all the money that they lost for shutting down their program, given the death penalty for, my God, what was it, 2 years? And when you give them the death penalty, it set them back for decades. So, I think SMU has a hell of a lawsuit on their hand, to be honest with you, and just bring down the whole thing. Just take the whole thing down, because it's not what it used to be. It's not what our fathers, our grandfathers, it's not what we grew up on. And it's one thing to say, all right, I'm pulling for a minor league system, but you know what you can't throw out at them anymore? Those dumbasses that you met in every bar that would tell you, well, the reason why I like college football is because they play for a heart, which was never the truth. But now that shuts all that conversation up from the absolute jump. Now you're like, dude, they're making more money than the NFL players are.
Truth.
Which is insane.
It's disappointing. And because it's like you said, you used to watch it or would hear you wanted to see your team, or I remember being excited. Okay, you come off your bowl game and you saw your underclassman quarterback get out there late in the game, and you're like, okay, next year looks promising. But the days of a freshman coming in your roster and he's going to be a senior on your team, yeah, okay. I mean, Tennessee's got a better chance of winning the SEC and beating Alabama for 4 years in a row. I mean, it's just not happening.
Right. Yeah. That's absolutely.
Well, I mean, Nick Saban's a little worried, and now that we can recruit, we know how to spend some money, and Haslam's got deep pockets. We might be able to compete with Alabama. So bring it, Nick. Throwing my $10 in the pot.
Well, anyways, I guess we can move on from that. And, for people like, I'm going to give you an example of someone we both know, Tony Aguilini, who's a diehard Gator fan, and he lives, eats, and breathes just college sports. Dude, this got to be crushing to him. And he might have his head in the sand right now, but eventually he'll come to the realization, dude, what he spent his entire life loving and following and going it's over. Boomer Esiason made the comment this morning that, he played at Maryland, and he made the comment this morning that they at him with donations to try to put NIL deals together. He said, no, get the hell out of my face. He said, because we're Maryland, we're never going to compete with Michigan. We're never going to compete with Southern Cal or Alabama. So why am I going to throw my money away on some kid who's never laced them up? I spent 5 years in college, and it was the best 5 years of my life. And, he went on and on about that. He said, but I earned everything. He said, I'm not putting a suitcase together to bring one kid in. It's not going to make a difference. And I have to agree with him on that. I mean, it's just, it's over. It's sad. And I'm honest with you, I'm glad my dad never lived to see it.
Does it trickle to the high school sports in these big states, Texas, Florida, your monster high school football? Do you see it trickle down? We've seen it in basketball. I mean, the AAU circuits and everything. I mean, we've seen what it turns into. I mean, you've got Will Wade and LSU on tape talking about it, and that's not enough for the NCAA to do anything about it. So where does it stop? Will it stop?
I don't think we see a quote unquote end in sight.
And that's what scares me is what do young men that are in these positions, these are young men growing up in life at the high school level. If it trickles down into there and they make a silly decision, let's say medically, maybe to enhance performance for whatever reason, anything they do it for the money, just because they want to get out of a situation, and then you get yourself hurt or injured. I mean, because you're doing things you normally wouldn't have been doing otherwise.
Right.
I don't want to see it trickle down to where it affects children. And I mean, let's face it, these kids are young men.
Because that sport's dead. A sport that's not dead is Major League Baseball.
Absolutely.
And Mets are in trouble now. I don't care what they say. I know they got a big lead on everyone in the division. You don't have DeGrom till they're saying best case scenario July. Best case scenario. And I don't think that guy comes back till after the All-Star break, by the way. I think they're going to put kid gloves on him, and you'll be lucky to see him in August. And then Scherzer's now shut down for 8 weeks. And so that takes us to what? Middle of July. I mean, and at that point, you're pretty much past the All-Star break. That's going to make a big difference. Now, the difference being, will the other teams and the main three that you're thinking of is Braves, Marlins, who play tonight, and then the Phillies, who's going to take advantage of this? Because you got to figure if you got 8 weeks, Justin, you're 8 games behind, all you got to do is catch up one game a week.
Well, I'll tell you this much. You led off with a little bit of hardware on your finger. And if you remember back in June of last season, we were exactly 8 games back of the Mets. And how'd that year end up? So I don't think it's doom and gloom, but we are at the Memorial Day break. That is the litmus test. We've talked about that for years. You evaluate your team at Memorial Day. That is your cutoff.
Right. We're like,
we've won
10 days from that now, I guess.
Correct. We've won 2 series the entire season. 2. That cannot happen, especially when you're playing lesser opponents to start off. I mean, we haven't had a monster, a gauntlet of just the heavy hitters to start off with. So you've got to win these.
And neither have the Mets. I mean, to be fair, they've played a pretty weak schedule, but the difference is they've won their games.
Well,
they've got a gauntlet coming. They're at San Francisco. Well, they're at Colorado this weekend, which Colorado is much improved. Tonight's game is snowed out, and Michael was asking why is Scherzer not on the IL, because the game wasn't played today. So if the game's not played today, you'll normally see it just kind of punted to make any kind of IL decisions till the next day. So that's the bad luck. I've had it happen a million times. Just one of the things you got to kind of move on from, but that's why Scherzer's not on the IL. You'll see him go on the IL tomorrow. But they're going to be at the Rockies, at the Giants, and they come home, and it's at home against Philly. Man, they've played Philly a lot. And then Washington. And so, pretty favorable there, especially the Washington. But then check this out. I was looking at their schedule. At the Dodgers, at the Padres, and at the Angels, all back to back to back to back. And then they won't play us again until July 11th. In July, we'll play them 9 times. And I'm sorry, in August, we'll play them 9 times, and then we play them at the end of September. So we'll play them once in July, 9 times in August, and then once into the end of September. Which is now the good news is we only have 1 series left in going to New York, but it's a 5-gamer, and it's because of the delay to the season. But they've got to make some strides, and I'm saying that they got to start looking at it as every series almost feels like a must-win series, And can we get a sweep?
And let's get back to small ball. If the long game's not going, you've got to get the offense going. This is what this team was built around. Anthopoulos gave up on defense for offense. Now the bullpen's held somewhat, but you've got to give them some offensive run support.
Well, Matzek's on the IL.
Yeah.
And when you put Matzek on the IL, it took Strider out of the starting rotation, which I think hurt immensely because I think Strider is our next young star, right? But every time, I swear, it's so funny. 3 times this year, it might even be 4 times this year, he's had the opportunity to go get ready for a start, and then something happens, and they got to put him in the bullpen the day before, and they scratch it. In fact, Davidson even said when he made the start on Tuesday, he got the notification at 9:30 that night that, hey, you're starting tomorrow because Strider just went into the game. And Matzek has been just abysmal, but I know he'll get it figured out. I really don't even think he's badly hurt. I think they're letting him go down to get his act together, right? Will Smith has been questionable. Kenley Jansen, even though he blew the save the other day, he's been pretty damn good. I can't complain about him. Mentor's been pretty damn good. So all in all, I think the bullpen's okay. But what's hurting them is we're not getting any offense. So the bullpen comes in, they either feel like they have to shut you down because we got to catch you, or they've only got a 1-run lead and they have to hold it for 6 innings. So that's what's absolutely killing. I do expect Charlie Morton to pitch another great game tonight. He's pitched 2 really good games in a row, and I think he's finding his rhythm. He did the same thing last year. I'm not that worried about Charlie Morton, and he's a veteran, right? But if we get another banged up situation, man, I'm telling you, our offense is just not what it was post All-Star break last year. It's what it reminds you of pre All-Star break. And it's not because we're missing Freeman. None of them are hitting. Riley's sucking. Ozuna is starting to come out of it, but he hasn't hit well. Olsen has just been in the trash. Acuna can't stay healthy. Darnold's been up and down. Duvall he's not even hitting his weight. Everyone wanted to kill Dansby. Dansby might be our best hitter.
You want to trade for him and ruin that? I'll trade him to you. He's on my bench. I ruined Olsen.
He's a free agent at the end of the year, so good God. But I mean, everyone wanted to trash him, and I knew he'd get it together. But we got to get ready to run. What are your final thoughts? What's your walk off for the day?
Man, we need a sweep. Braves need it. If not, you've got to get a series W. Chop on and let's get this done. Get back in the winning ways. If you're not going to close in on the Mets now, you're never going to do it.
I mean, yeah.
You're missing DeGrom, Scherzer.
And I feel like they're going to lose probably 4 out west on this swing. The Giants and the Rockies. I feel like the Mets are probably going to remember. They're not just missing those 2; they're also missing Tyler McGill.
Look at the innings you're going to put on Bassett, Carrasco, Walker. So by the time we do get them late, or they get into them heavy matchups late in the season, they're going to have some tired arms.
Absolutely.
But be safe, everyone.
All right, brother. Great job, and we'll see you next week at the normal time. Get ready for Braves baseball. I'm going to step away for a second, and we are getting ready. So just bear with us as we got to kind of set everything else up as Braves Marlins coming up next. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use
Red Polly, blue poncho, Dilly, Rambo, give me Kershaw here, Kershaw.
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Chop, Japan, Richmond, New York, Richmond, Florida, Cali, Buffalo, check, hey, Short Ox, Ludo Raiders,
Omaha,
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all. And Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern, and cold they saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
I'm MIIAMI Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America you get in a ballpark. And it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
A room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Brave. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves country.
We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the job, baby. All throughout Braves country, pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all. Woo!
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose what stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Play ball. Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you, boys and girls? Pull up an armchair. It's time for Braves Country Baseball. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and we are coming to you live. The scene is Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida. The Braves set to start a 3-game series with the Florida Marlins. Charlie Morton will be on the hill tonight for the Atlanta Braves. 4.93 ERA and a 1.44 WHIP. Kind of a rocky start to the season, but his last 2 games, 11 innings pitched, 1 earned run, and 14 strikeouts. His counterpart, Trevor Rogers, more of the same. He's got a 4.45 ERA, really good lefty, and has struggled a bit, but in his last 2 games, he had 10 innings pitched, 1 earned run, and 11 Ks. Both teams had faced, or both pitchers had faced San Diego and Milwaukee just in reverse order. So we're getting ready for Braves baseball, and the starting lineups look like this. Ronald Acuna Jr. is going to be leading off and playing the designated hitter role tonight. Matt Olson hitting second, playing first. Ozzie Albies in the 3 spot from the right-hand side and playing second base. Austin Riley cleanup and batting third. Ozuna in left and batting fifth. Darnode is catching and batting sixth. Duvall center field, batting seventh. Dansby Swanson batting eighth, playing short. And Travis Demerit is the right fielder and batting ninth. We'll get into the Marlins lineup here in a little bit, but their defense looks like this tonight. De La Cruz in left, Jesus Sanchez in center, and Avisel Garcia in right. in the infield. Behind the plate is Stallings. He'll be behind the plate making all the catches and the calls for Trevor Rogers on the mound. At third base is Brian Anderson. Gil Rojas, shortstop. Jazz Chisholm will be playing second, and Jesus Aguilar is at first base. We are getting set here for Braves Country Baseball. Thank you for joining us as we are moments away from first pitch, and the Atlanta Braves are set for what could be a very, very big series. Look, they've got 3 games here in Miami, and it's time for the Braves to start making some moves here. It's time for the Braves to start making some moves and start heading towards what could be another postseason run. But right now they're sitting 8 games out, and the New York Mets, we talked about it in the pregame show, they got some tough news. They're going to be out without Max Scherzer and Jacob deGrom till at least sometime in July. So no time like the present for the Atlanta Braves to start on a run. And here's the first pitch to Ronald Acuna Jr. Rogers sets and pitches, and it is a pitch outside taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Looked like the 4-seam fastball tailed away. Acuna, righty-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch, and swung on and popped up. Is that going to stay in play? It is going to bend foul over the first base dugout, and it evens the count at 1-1. Thank you for joining us here tonight on Braves Country Baseball. I'm Mac McGee bringing you the action. We are here every Friday night and every Tuesday night on Braves Country Baseball. Ronald Acuna Jr. batting .261 on the year, 2 home runs, getting set for the 1-1 pitch as they had to get a new ball. And here's the pitch. It's a fastball outside part of the plate, called a strike. Looked like it could have been a little outside, and Acuna is not liking it. It's 1-2. 2 pitches that are outside, one called for a strike and one called for a ball. So we don't know what we're going to get tonight. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is fouled back out of play. Fastball right down the pipe. And we'll do it again at 1-2. Your home plate umpire tonight, Ed Hickox. First base umpire, Junior Valentine. Second base umpire will be Jansen Viscotti, and Jeremy Meals at third. You got the 1-2 count coming from Rogers. He kicks and deals, and it is outside, and we'll even it up at 2-2. Nothing, your score. Top of the first inning. Welcome to Braves Country Baseball. If you're just joining us, here's the 2-2 pitch. That ball is swung on, and it is roasted down the left field line. Acuna's on his horse. He's rounding first, pulling into second. He makes a wide turn at second, and he'll stay there. And it's a leadoff double for Ronald Acuna Jr. Acuna Matata starting it off early here in the Miami series. That was a fastball, and it got way too much of the plate. Acuna just put the barrel on it and ripped it down the third base line. No one had a chance to get to it. And that's how you want to start tonight off. We've got to get some runs, got to get some breathing room for our pitching staff, who's really been under the hammer. Here's the first pitch to Olsen, and it is a fastball outer part of the plate, and it's 0-1. Matt Olson batting .255 on the year, 4 home runs, lefty-lefty matchup as Acuna leads off first. And here's the delivery from Rogers, and he kicks and fires, and it's high and out of the zone, 96 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Braves nothing, Marlins nothing. We're just getting going. One of the early games of the night. We'll keep you the rest of what's going on in the rest of Major League Baseball as we keep going here. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Rogers, and it is a fastball swung on and hit down the left field line, bending foul. Giving chase is the left fielder, De La Cruz. He'll make a slide and attempt in foul territory, but come up short, and it's 1-2. De La Cruz gave it chase, and a ball that I'm sure Matt Olson would have liked to had back. Try to do a little too much with it. All we need to get is a run to get us going. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Nope. Rogers going to spin around and chase Acuna back to second. Also going on tonight, that'll start a little later. The Phillies will be hosting the Dodgers. The Mets have been snowed out. Yes, you heard that correctly. Late May, and we're getting snow outs. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it swung on and hit back up the middle, kind of fisted and lightly hit, but enough to get Acuna from second to third as the ball kind of died, almost have a backspin down at second base. Gil Rojas, the shortstop, scooped it and flipped it over to first, and there's one away. Kind of almost like a tennis drop shot, the way that ball hit and then just kind of kicked to the side. Rojas was able to get it. Surprised he didn't have more trouble with it than what he did. Good defensive play by Rojas. So that'll bring up Ozzie Albies to the plate. Ozzie Albies, batting from the right-hand side tonight, is up to the 3 spot. He takes a first swing hack and knocks it out of play, and it's 0-1. Braves shuffling the lineup a little bit tonight. Riley, who had been hitting third, been struggling a little bit, but I'm still a little surprised that he's pushed down. Ozuna has actually been hitting the ball pretty well. Albies, maybe he can get something going here, trying to shake up the lineup and get different looks. Here's the 0-1 delivery to Albies, and it's a fastball way outside the zone, 93 miles an hour, pitch out territory, and it's 1-1. Acuna standing on third with his wheels. Anything on the ground or anything that's hit into the outfield should score Acuna. Just got to put the bat to ball. Don't strike out. Don't pop out. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and Ozzie swings, and he kind of rainbows it over the shortstop. Rojas cannot make the play as the ball was just kind of lifted lightly and basically hit them where they ain't pitch, and Acuna comes home to score. The Braves lead it 1-0. Great piece of hitting there by Ozzie Albies. Just did just enough, didn't try to do too much, and he kind of served it into left field. They were playing a shift, but not deep enough back. And the Braves take the early lead. Ozzie Albies standing on first, 1 away, and that brings up big Austin Riley. Austin Riley takes the first pitch on the outer edge of the plate, fastball, and it's a strike, and it's 0-1. Riley's dropped down to 243 batting average, 8 home runs, 18 RBI. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way, and it is looked like a changeup swung on and missed, and it's quickly 0-2. Standing on deck is Marcell Ozuna. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Austin Riley. And the delivery. Here's the pitch. And swung on, strike 3. Austin Riley goes down on strikes, and there's 2 away here in the Atlanta first inning. Austin Riley strikes out, and that'll bring Marcell Ozuna to the plate. Marcell Ozuna batting .218. That's the bad news. The good news is he was down around 200 about a week ago, so he's actually been on a little bit of a mini tear. Here's the first pitch to Ozuna, and there'll be a call for time. He's going to step out of the box, and we'll do it again. Ozzie Albies stands on first with 2 away. Of course, he is a threat to steal. Here's the first pitch to Ozuna, and it is a changeup down and away, and it's 1-0. Braves 1, Marlins nothing. If you're just joining us, the Braves score on a double from Acuna, who was moved over to third by a fielder's choice on Olsen, and then a single by Ozzie Albies. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's swung on and missed. Fastball, outer part of the zone, and it's 1-1. One pitch to Ozuna. And here's the pitch, and there's a fastball outside taken for a ball, and it's 2-1. So a 2-1 pitch to Marcell Ozuna. He's gone changeup, fastball. What will Rogers dial up here? The 2-1 pitch as they set up inside, and it's a changeup swung on and missed well over the top, and it's 2-2. So you got a 2-2 count to Ozuna. Ozzie leads off of first base with 2 away. Got to figure it's a perfect time to put a hit and run on. 2-2 pitch. 2 outs. Here's the delivery, and it swung on, and that ball is hit deep into left field, going back. That baby's gone. It's over the fence. It's a 3-0 lead for your Atlanta Braves. Marcell Ozuna takes that ball and just lifts it over the left field gate. He does his shimmy rounding third, and Atlanta leads it 3-0. A mistake pitch by Rogers kind of left it out there, and Ozuna was able to hit it hard and hit it long, and the Braves jump out to a 3-0 lead. Nice piece of hitting by Ozuna, stayed back on the pitch and was able to get the bat head around on it, and it had just enough carry to go over the left field wall. Rogers is ticked off, and the Braves dugout is jubilant. Here's the first pitch to Travis d'Arnaud, and Travis d'Arnaud takes the fastball low below the knees. It's 1-0. d'Arnaud batting .257 on the year, and 95-mile-an-hour fastball's fouled off, bangs off the catcher's glove, and we'll do it again. It's 1-1. d'Arnaud, .257, 3 home runs, 16 RBI, a .692 OPS. Atlanta 3, Miami nothing. Welcome to Braves Country Baseball on Friday night. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a changeup low and a little bit over the plate. It's 2-1. If d'Arnaud can keep it going, Adam Duvall stands on deck. 2-1 pitch on the way. Rogers kicks and deals, and it is another changeup way low. It's 3-1. That might have been the fastball, but it dropped very quickly. Braves giving Charlie Morton an early 3-0 lead. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and that ball's hit high, and it is hit far down into the corner of left field. Travis d'Arnaud's digging for second, and he slides into second with a 2-out double, and the Braves keep the hit parade going. Nice piece of hitting by Travis d'Arnaud. Rogers is not making terrible pitches, but the ones he's missing with is just getting too much of the plate. He's lucky d'Arnaud didn't take that into the seats. It's right in the area where normally Travis d'Arnaud will bang it over the fence. Did a foot first slide and then had to hold on for dear life as his momentum was carrying him past second base. Jazz Chisholm, the second baseman, was trying to apply the tag to catch him on a cheap out, but good job by d'Arnaud to hug the bag. And we've got a mound visit. They're trying to calm down Trevor Rogers. Trevor Rogers, really good pitcher, but he's been kind of up and down this year. Braves saw him earlier in the year. The Braves won the game, but they didn't score a run on Rogers. He went 5 innings, no earned runs against Atlanta back in April. That was in Atlanta. Here's the first pitch to Duvall, and it is look like the changeup at the knees on the outer part of the plate. It's 0-1. Adam Duvall, 198 average, a 547 OPS, does have 2 home runs and 15 RBIs. A guy that if they could get him going, this offense could really take off. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a fastball inside, taken for a strike, and it's 0-2. If Duvall can keep it going, Dansby Swanson stands on deck, and the number 9 hitter, Travis Demeritte, is already in the hole here in the first inning. A little bit of a delay as we're getting set back for action. Getting ready for the 0-2 pitch. He fires and deals, and Duvall hits it high and deep into left field, but underneath it is De La Cruz just before the warning track, and that's out number 3. So the Braves score 3 to start the inning off. Charlie Morton's coming to the mound. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey Antone's Ariola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball, and the Atlanta Braves take a 3-0 lead. Let's go ahead and get into the starting lineups for the Miami Marlins. The Miami Marlins are going to send Jazz Chisholm to lead off the game, playing second base, hitting .304 with a .963 OPS. Good looking young second baseman that the Marlins have big plans for. Jesus Aguilar batting second and playing first. He's hitting .267 on the year with a .749 OPS. Jorge Soler, the ex-Brave, ex-World Series MVP, he's the designated hitter tonight, and he is batting third with a 195 batting average, off to a bit of a slow start. Avisel Garcia, your right fielder for Miami, and he's batting cleanup, batting just .213 on the year. Brian Anderson is the third baseman, batting .250 and hitting fifth. Number 6 hitter is Jesus Sanchez, playing center, batting .221. De La Cruz, who was very busy in the top of the first, he's batting .325 on the year and batting 7th. Stallings is behind the plate and batting 8th. And Miguel Rojas, the shortstop, is batting 9th. Jazz Chisholm comes to the plate. You're going to have a lefty-righty matchup here. Welcome to Braves Country Baseball. We appreciate you spending your Friday night with us. And the first pitch is on the way from Charlie, and it's a fastball called for a strike on the outside part of the plate. It's 0-1. Charlie's 2-3 with a 4.93 ERA, 1.44 WHIP, 246 opponent's batting average against, but did show signs of playing much better past couple outings. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's outside, called for a ball, and it's 1-1. Braves are playing Chisholm on a shift. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's the curveball inside. Uncle Charlie missed, and it's 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way, and outside, ball 3. 3-1. 3-1 pitch on the way from Charlie Morton, and it is a fastball at the knees. Might have hit the zone, but they're going to call it low, and it's a 5-pitch walk to start the game for Charlie Morton. Braves 3, Marlins nothing. We're just getting going here. Start of the bottom of the first inning. If you're just joining us, the Braves grabbed 3 runs, hitting the ball all over the place. There was a home run by Ozuna, a double by Ronald Acuna Jr. And that'll bring Aguilar to the plate. Aguilar's batting .267 on the year. Here's the first pitch to Aguilar, and it's called for a strike. It's 0-1. Aguilar, big right-handed power hitter, trying to find a way to move Chisholm over. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a curveball swung on and missed outside the zone, and it's 0-2. O2 pitch to Aguilar, and we're going to get a call for a brief time reset here. Aguilar doesn't step out of the box, so Charlie Morton goes back to work. He gets the sign from Darnode. Darnode sets up, and the 0-2 pitch swung on and missed. Strike 3. The Uncle Charlie got him, and there's one away. Good looking pitch by Morton. When he's going well, that curveball is clicking. That curveball was two or three inches out of the zone and just tailed off, but it gives that illusion like you're going to be able to make contact with it. Great pitch by Charlie Morton. And there's one away. Jorge Soler comes to the plate batting just .197, but 7 home runs already on the year. So when he does make contact, he has been absolutely blistering the ball. Seen a couple of them, and they have been just absolute rocket shots over the wall. First pitch on the way to Soler, curveball way outside the zone, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Braves 3, Marlins nothing. 1-0 pitch as they look back to Chisholm and getting set for the 1-0 pitch. Darnode across the plate, and it's a curveball at the knees, taken for a strike. It's 1-1. Soler looked back at Ump, didn't like it very much. I think he thought it was a little low. It may have been just a touch low, but not by much. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Soler. Charlie looks in, kicks and deals, and it's a fastball swung on, fisted over to Riley, but it foul ball made it into the made it into play, but I think it got a piece of the plate. Would have been a routine double play if that would have stayed fair. Miami Marlins are wearing their black tops and white pants. Atlanta dressed in all gray. Charlie Morton fires over to first to try to pick off Jazz Chisholm. Jazz is back under the tag. Close play. We'll do it again at 1-2. Both teams, all the teams in Major League Baseball, wearing the fatigue hats. To honor the military. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and it is a 96-mile-an-hour fastball on the outer edge, called for a ball. It's 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Jazz Chisholm goes, swung on, and fouled down the third base line. He had a great jump. I mean, a great jump. We'll do it again at 2-2. That pitch was just going to be too close to call. Too close to take, excuse me. And Soler felt like he had to make contact. If he would have let it go, Chisholm's easily standing on second. But he couldn't take that risk. The pitch definitely looked like it was in the zone. So here's the 2-2 pitch for Morton. That curveball's nasty, but the problem is you give Jazz a heck of a jump who's got blinding speed. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's a fastball way outside. 96-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 3-2. Braves 3, Marlins nothing. Welcome to Braves Country Baseball. Marlins don't look like they have many fans in the stadium, which is no shock, but a team that's doing pretty well this year. Here's a 3-2 pitch, and it swung on and hit foul, and we'll do it again at 3-2. So they're seeing a ton of pitches this at bat. Soler walks away and kind of regroups himself as they get a new ball. He's ready for the pitch. See something odd in the background. Here's a 3-2 pitch, and it swung on and up the middle to Dansby. Dansby's going to get it. It was a slow moving ball. He's going to fire it over to first, and he gets Soler by about a half step. It was a slow developing play, and there's 2 away. Jazz Chisholm moves up to second. Avisail Garcia, the right fielder, was standing just behind, off to the side of home plate. And you're not supposed to do that. That's illegal. And a lot of times you'll see someone get chin music do that, because basically you're cheating. You're getting to see someone's delivery. Be interesting to see if the old wily veteran Charlie Morton puts one in his rib cage, because you don't normally see that. I mean, he was in plain view those last 2 pitches. Here's the first pitch from Charlie. And it's a fastball outside, 97 miles an hour, and it's 1-0. I don't know if they didn't notice it. But you talk about the unwritten rules of baseball. That's one that's actually taken pretty seriously by all. Found it very odd that you could plainly see Garcia well far away from the batter's box. I mean, the on deck circle. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is a 96-mile-an-hour fastball way outside, and it's 2-0. Perfect opportunity right here with a 2-0 count and an open base. Go ahead and give him an old rib sandwich for cheating in. Here's the 2-0 pitch, as He set up around the plate, and it's a curveball swung on and missed, and it's 2-1. Be interesting to see what happens the next time up. There's someone in the dugout had to have seen that. When you're calling these games, you rarely see the batter on deck come into view. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it swung on and bang foul, another curveball. That one was out of the zone and a little off the plate, and it evens it up at 2-2. 3-0 your score. Charlie trying to have a shutdown inning after getting 3 runs to start this off. Big at bat here. Here's the 2-2 pitch. It swung on and missed strike 3. 96 miles an hour on the outer part, and all the cheating didn't help Garcia, and that'll send us to break. We're going to be back here in a flash when we come back. The Braves grab the bats. We're up 3-0.
It's not what he said, you ignorant wretch. Spanish is worse than English.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by Ed's Almost Good Beer. Remember, Ed's Almost Good Beer was brewed in God's country when God wasn't looking.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
What's going on out here? Everybody grab it out there. Nobody touching. Just grab it, everybody. Grab. Nobody touching.
Welcome to the jungle. Jim Rome on the air, noon to 3 Eastern, only on CBS Sports Radio.
I'm sorry, excuse me 1 second. Hello?
Hi, would you be interested in switching over to TMI long distance service?
Oh, gee, I can't talk right now. Why don't you give me your home number and I'll call you later?
Well, I'm sorry, we're not allowed to do that.
Oh, I guess you don't want people calling you at home.
No.
Well, now you know how I feel.
Harry Wright, a former center fielder for the Knickerbocker Baseball Club, believed there were big profits to be made in baseball. And in 1869, he assembled the very first professional team, Cincinnati Red Stockings. Only one of Wright's Red Stockings actually came from Cincinnati. Most were young New Yorkers, 19 or 20 years old. Wright drilled them in the fundamentals, insisted they be silent and businesslike on the field, and dressed them in knickers to boost their running speed.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 3-0, got all over Rogers in the first inning. And here comes Dansby Swanson to the plate. He swings at the first pitch, fouls it back and out of play, and it's 0-1. Dansby Swanson batting .227, 4 home runs, 16 RBIs, and a .697 OPS. They have gotten underway in Philadelphia. Dodgers and Phillies. I'll keep you abreast of all the scoring there. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is inside fastball, 92 at the chest, and it's 1-1. If you haven't heard, just joining us, the Mets have been snowed out in Colorado. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and low changeup taken for a ball, and it's 2-1. Braves are not chasing after that changeup. Two-one pitch on the way, and it's a fastball swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 2-2. You got to figure if they're not falling for that changeup, it's going to be a rough night for Trevor Rogers. That's essentially his strikeout pitch. He loves getting in front and then getting you to chase that changeup, which usually just drops off the table. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Rogers, and it's a fastball. Swung on and hit high, hit deep, hit far, hit gone, baby. It's 4-0 Atlanta. Dansby Swanson absolutely tanked that sucker over the left field wall in the upper deck. The double-decker shot could have put that thing on a tee, and it's 4-0 your Hotlanta Braves. He was sitting dead red, and that ball got up in the zone about letter high, but well over the plate. And it got out in a hurry. Be interested to see what the exit velocity on that was, because that thing was absolutely scorched. That'll bring Travis Demerit to the plate. Demerit batting .250 with 3 home runs, 1 inside the Parker. And the 0-1 pitch to Demerit is a slider outside, taken for a ball. It's 1-1. Swanson and Ozuna are comparing notes in the dugout. Fastball, yeah, it wasn't fast enough. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's a changeup swung on and pulled foul. We'll do it again at 1-2. Braves offense off to a great start so far. You got to love it. Of course, we got out to a 4-0 lead on Wednesday against Corbin Burns and could not hold it with Max Fried on the mound. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and it's a changeup taken low for a ball. It's 2-2. That Rogers changeup is normally one that just dumps off the plate as it's crossing it. I think it's missing much earlier. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and that is a slider inside taken for a ball, and it is now 3-2. Full count to Travis Demerit with nobody out. Here's a 3-2 pitch, and it's a fastball inside pocket and strike 3. Demerit caught looking. That ball might have been a touch inside, but with 2 strikes, you can't take that one for sure. And there's one away. I think if he wouldn't have gotten that strike call, Rogers would have just walked to the dugout because he needed something to fall his way. Rogers already up at 40 pitches. Demerit's still barking in the dugout, but like I said, it was a ball, but it was barely a ball. And with 2 strikes, you can't let that go. Here's the first pitch to Acuna, and it's a changeup, misses low and away. It's 1-0. Acuna's 1 for 1 on the night. A double in the first, a run scored. He got the party going. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Acuna, and it's a fastball swung on and missed. Straight gas, 95 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Ronald Acuna Jr. now has 27-game active on-base streak, the longest in Major League Baseball right now. Of course, that's been broken up several injury stints. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is slider inside, taken for a ball, and it is 2-1. A 2-1 pitch to Acuna. Anderson, Rojas, and Chisholm are all well left of the second base bag, leaving Aguilar by his lonesome on the right side. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it is a slider, miss low, and it is 3-1. I don't think Rogers wants anything to do with Acuna. Matt Olson stands on deck. Dodgers lead the Phillies 1-0 in the first. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and it is a changeup swung on and banged foul just over the top of it was Acuna, and it's a full count at 3-2. the being Armed Forces Weekend, that's why you're getting all the Major League Baseball. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and it swung on, fastball, hit back and out of play. We'll do it again. Full count to Ronald Acuna Jr. It's Armed Forces Weekend. National Armed Forces Day is actually tomorrow. It's Armed Forces Weekend. So all the Major League Baseball teams are wearing the camouflage hats. Here's a 3-2 pitch, and it is look like the slider well outside the zone. Ball 4, and Acuna heads down to first. A 1-out walk to keep things going for Atlanta here in the second inning. And of course, next weekend is Memorial Day weekend, and you'll see more of the same. Not sure if they're going with the same hats this weekend as they will next weekend. In years past, they tend to have something else in store. It's usually more of a red, white, and blue. The hats that are being worn this weekend, first pitch to Olsen is way off the plate, and that's 1-0. Hats that are being worn this weekend are more of with the emblem of your favorite team, looks more like something that you would wear with your fatigues. The ones on Memorial Day weekend, those normally have the red, white, and blue stars and stripes. Rogers flips it over to first to keep Acuna honest. 1-0 count to Olsen. Braves would love to get out here to a big lead, give their bullpen a rest, maybe get Charlie Morton really going. Acuna's off and running. Here's the pitch. It's a slider way outside. And I'll tell you what, Stallings had no shot of getting Acuna, and it's a stolen base for Ronald Acuna Jr., his 7th of the season already. Great jump by Acuna. And of course, with his speed, he was well under the tag. I don't even know why Stallings even tried to throw it. All that could have ended up as a disaster into the outfield. So that puts a runner in scoring position. 2-0 pitch on the way, called for a strike about belt high, and it's 2-1. 2-1 pitch to Olsen. He's trying to find a way to drive Acuna home, and it's a fastball swung on and missed. Might have foul tipped into the glove, but barely got a piece of it, and it's 2-2. High fastball. I think Olsen might have been looking for the off speed there. So you got a 2-2 count. The runner on second. Here's the delivery, and swung on and missed. Slider, and Olsen chase it out of the zone. Strike 3, and there's 2 away. Matt Olson's yet to figure out Trevor Rogers. Of the 5 outs the Braves have had so far, he's got 2 of them. That'll bring up Ozzie Albies to the plate. Ozzie Albies had a big single top of the first to bring in Acuna. Here's the first pitch to Ozzie, and it swung on, popped up, easy out, easy pitch, easy at bat, and can of corn. Jazz Chisholm has to stumble backwards, but he's got it, and that'll end the inning. But not before Dansby Swanson puts one in the seats. Lieutenant Dan makes it 4-0 Atlanta. We'll be back in a flash.
Sit short. I'm not playing your stupid game.
You can't go cheap on the TP. So I'm going to throw the honorable mention of diapers. You can go to a lesser name brand, and there's a median there. Store brand diapers, garbage. You will have more blowouts and cleanups than you will know what to do with.
Are you willing?
It is not worth saving the dollar.
Are you willing to go to cloth diapers to save money?
No.
Does anybody still do that? What a terrible idea.
Yes. Yes.
Do they?
There are people. Yes.
That's such
and
a
they need
terrible
hug me
idea.
jackets. They have lost their mind.
I
There's
mean,
no way I would process that thing through my washing
why would I
machine
want
and then ever wear anything out of it again?
I mean, if someone drizzles on my shoes in the men's room, I'm throwing them out. I don't want a full-blown episode and go, well, we can reuse those. Don't throw them out. Who came up with that idea?
Armchair.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
For the first time, to the shock of the baseball community, he paid each player a salary. The highest paid was Harry's brother George, the shortstop, who received a considerable sum of $1,400 a season, 7 times the average working man's wage.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Charlie Morton fires in the first pitch, and it is a called strike at the knees to Brian Anderson, and it's 0-1. Anderson batting .250 on the year, 2 home runs. And here's the 0-1 pitch, and he hits it down the left field line. That ball looks like it's fair. It is. Anderson will pull into second base with the leadoff double to get things going for the Marlins here. Good piece of hitting by Anderson. Stayed back and just coasted that ball. He hit that ball way down the left field line, and it barely kissed the chalk. Just fair. We'll do it again here. Now with the runner on second base and nobody out, trouble brewing here in the Marlins bottom of the second. Jesus Sanchez, the center fielder, is coming to the plate. He's batting .221, 4 home runs, so he's got some pop. 13 RBIs for the youngster. It's a lefty-righty matchup. Morton kicks and deals. 96-mile-an-hour fastball hit high, but not very deep. Very playable. Underneath it is Ozuna, about midway through the left center field, and there's one away in the Marlins second. These two teams are back at it again tomorrow and on Sunday. A 3-game set. And then the Atlanta Braves on beginning next week will be back home to face the Philadelphia Phillies. That series is actually going to start on Monday. It's a Monday, Tuesday night. We'll have the game here, 7:20 first pitch. Wednesday is also a night game, so it's not the businessman special like you're used to on Wednesdays sometimes. Here's the first pitch from Morton, and it's a curveball at the knees. Generous call for a strike. It's 0-1. De La Cruz digs into the plate, batting .325 on the young season. Has a home run. Righty-righty matchup. 0-1 pitch on the way. It's a fastball right down Main Street, taken for a strike, and it's 0-2. That's a 4-game series against the Phillies this week. All of them will be, or next week, all of them will be 7:20 first pitches. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and that ball is swung on and hit into left field. It's going to drop down for a single. A run is going to score, and Ozuna gets the ball and smartly fires it back over to Ozzie at second, keeping the runner at bay, and the Marlins are on the board. It's 4-1. The The Marlins and Braves will be right back at it next weekend. They have got a 3-game set in Atlanta. So we'll see quite a bit of these Marlins over the next 10 days. Good piece of hitting. As he just took that off-speed pitch and just kind of served it into left field. There was no chance of getting the runner. So Ozuna did the smart thing and just put it back into second to keep the runner at first. That brings up the number 8 hitting catcher. Stallings is coming to the plate, and Stallings takes the first pitch inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Jacob Stallings hitting .215 on the year. 544 OPS and a home run. Righty-righty matchup. 1-0 pitch on the way, and it's a changeup way low, taken for a ball, and it's 2-0. Charlie Morton starting to struggle a bit. Got to get him back on track here, get this shut down. Last thing you want is to get a big inning to put the Marlins back in this game. The 2-0 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball at the knees, taken for a strike. It's 2-1. Two one is your count. 4-1 is your score. Bottom of the second inning here in Miami, Florida. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it's a fastball at the knees. Taken for a strike, it's 2-2. We'll say this. Ed Hickok has had a generous strike zone, but he's been consistent. Can't say he hasn't been consistent. He's been giving both pitchers a very low strike zone and gives you the benefit of the doubt in and off the plate. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it swung on, hit up the middle. Ozzy's got it, flips it to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first, and a 4-6-3 double play will end the inning. So we get out of danger, get out of the inning, and we'll go grab the bats. Riley, Ozuna, and Darno are on the way.
And I got to tell you, fellas, you have got what appears to be a dynamite sound.
You'll do anything to stay healthy. So isn't it time to think about your water? Aquasana water filters remove contaminants other filters don't, like lead, bacteria, viruses, and pesticides. Up to 99% of 88 contaminants, while leaving vital minerals you need like potassium, calcium, and magnesium. Visit waterfilter.com now. That's waterfilter.com for pure, delicious water and the ultimate peace of mind. Aquasana, better water, better you.
But there's a tier level of like college and adult life, and I'm not going back to the college level tier. You can't go, this isn't walking back into my fridge. Not ever happening again.
Well, no, but
ice at that.
But if I'm somewhere, okay, Busch Light I can deal with. Natty Light, no. Natty Light, I don't even feel like it's, I don't know. Natty Ice, definitely not. That's just a headache in a can. But when I say cheap beer, like stuff that's not, you know, the upper echelon, I'm talking about your domestics. I can live on a domestic. I don't have to have the hippest, you know, $15 for a 6-pack beer. I'm fine with.
Oh, definitely. I mean, heck, let's face it. After the first two, they all taste the same after that.
Well, yeah, and if you're going to drink all day, I'm not trying to mess around with the double IPAs and porters and stuff like that. Dude, you're about to go to a dark place.
Armchair.
The Red Stockings finished their first season with a record of 65 wins and not a single loss. They also managed to turn a profit for their investors, $1.39. The city that had once prided itself on the stockyards had become the baseball capital of the country, and the Red Stockings spread the gospel from New York to San Francisco, traveling on the just completed Transcontinental Railroad.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 4-1, and Austin Riley's coming to the plate. See, June 16th, FIFA has announced that they are going to give an announcement and let you know where the 17 U.S. stadium sites will be for the 2026 World Cup. It's the first time ever that you're going to have, the first pitch is on the way to Riley, and it's a fastball just off the zone and high. It's 1-0. First time ever you're going to have three countries share it, because Canada and Mexico will have sites as well. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that ball is ripped up the middle, but nice defensive play by Rojas. He scoops it, jumps back to his feet, fires it over to first, and there's one away in the Atlanta third. So all that news will come out in almost a month from now. They're expecting all the championships to take place over in the Los Angeles in the new SoFi Stadium. And of course, that's where it was. 1994 was the last time it was held, and it took place in the old Rose Bowl. Here's the first pitch from Rogers, fastball taken for a strike by Ozuna. Outer part of the plate, and it's 0-1. 0-1 delivery on the way, swung on and missed. I can't believe he missed that. I thought he had that time perfectly, and it's 0-2. We'll get you your PGA scores here in a second as the PGA Championship is winding down. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it swung on, fastball, strike three, 96 miles an hour, just a tick up of what he had earlier, blows it right by him, and there's two away in the Atlanta third. Really starting to warm up the arm, and his fastballs were coming in at 93, 94, now 96 miles an hour. I think that might have took Ozuna by surprise a bit. Travis d'Arnaud comes to the plate. First pitch swinging, and he bangs it foul, 97 miles an hour, and it's 0-1. Braves 4, Miami 1. Top of the third inning. Dodgers lead the Phillies 1-0 game early on. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is outer part of the plate, called for a ball, and it's 1-1. One pitch on the way, and it is outside, taken for a ball, and it is now 2-1. Dodgers are threatening. They lead at 1-0 over the Phillies. That game is in the second inning. Here's the 2-1 pitch from Rogers. They set up outside and high and swung on and hit deep. It's hit far. It's hit gone, baby. A solo bomb by Travis d'Arnaud, and it is 5-0. 5-0, or excuse me, 5-1. Sorry, got ahead of myself. The Atlanta Braves lead it. Travis d'Arnaud rips an absolute bomb. He put that in on a tee, very reminiscent of the one that Dansby Swanson hit earlier. d'Arnaud now 2 for 2 on the night. I doubt he'll get to see Rogers a third time. He's got a double and a home run, and that was an absolute moonshot. He put that into orbit. It went into the second deck, and the Braves lead at 5-1. First pitch swinging for Adam Duvall. He bangs it foul, chasing the changeup, and it's 0-1. Braves offense have come alive tonight. So they get back the run they gave up in the bottom of the second. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it swung on and hit high and deep into center field, almost over the wall. It goes off the wall. Duvall is hustling his way into second, and it is a 2-out double for Adam Duvall. He hit that thing on a line, I mean a beeline, and it hit the very top of the wall. His 7th double of the year. EY rushes out to get his padding and gives him a a high five. It just missed a home run. Perfectly played, by the way. The center fielder, Jesus Sanchez, caught that ball off the wall, almost made it a really close play. Duvall was hustling all the way. So we got a runner on second. First pitch to Swanson, who hit a home run last time, is the changeup just below the knees, but called for a strike. It's 0-1. Swanson now hitting .233 on the year, 5 home runs. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Dansby. They kick and fire and swung on and fisted foul over the first base line. First base dugout, and it's 0-2. Braves 5, Miami 1. 43 pitches already on the young night for Rogers. Here's the 0-2 pitch. It's on the way and swung on and missed. Chased a ball out of the zone, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. But not before Travis d'Arnaud hammers a home run over the left field wall. And it's 5-1. The Atlanta Braves lead the Miami Marlins.
They should have x-rayed your head at the hospital. They did. And for your information, they found nothing.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. The Steve Bartman incident was a very controversial play in which Bartman accidentally prevented a Cubs outfielder from catching a ball, which then spiraled into the Cubs losing the game and eventually the championship series. Cubs fans were livid with Bartman, but the actual Cubs team was apologetic. In fact, after winning it all in 2016, the Cubs decided to give Bartman a World Series ring.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, all season long, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
On November 13th, 1911, John Jordan O'Neill, who would one day become one of baseball's greatest ambassadors, was born in the Gulf Coast port town of Carabel, Florida, the grandson of a slave.
Every town had a baseball team. In my town, Carabel, they had a little local baseball team, and my father played on the baseball team. It was only 4 high schools in the state of Florida a black kid could attend. So just elementary education. Well, so I've got to go to the Sarah Field. And in that Sarah Field, I was a box boy. I'm sitting behind the boxes one day, and it was hot in Florida, and I was sweaty, and that muck I'm itching, and I said, damn, it's got to be something better than this.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 5-1. First pitch is a fastball right down Main Street at the knees, called for a strike, and it's 0-1. That might have been the cutter. He took a little bit off of that, only 89 miles an hour. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Charlie to the 9-hitter Rojas. Rojas watches a curveball just below the knees for a ball, and it's evens it up at 1-1. Miguel Rojas, 214 on the year, a 5.75 OPS with 2 home runs. He'll lead things off to try to get them back into the mix. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way. Fastball swung on and hit off to the second base side, but Ozzy's there. He'll grab it and he'll flip it over to first, and there's one away in the Miami third. Dodgers lead the Phillies 1-0. That game's in the top of the second. And here's some mixed emotions. Freddie Freeman just hit a 2-run single up the middle to put the Dodgers over the Phillies 3-0, but it's Freddie Freeman with the Dodgers. It still looks weird to me. So that'll bring up the top of the order. There's a bit of a delay. Not sure what it entailed, but it gave us a chance to catch up with the Phillies game. Jazz Chisholm comes to the plate. He reached via the walk to lead it off. Jazz Chisholm, 304 hitter, 7 home runs on the year, and he swings and pulls that one, fouls a changeup, and it's 0-1. Jazz always with the colorful hairdos. His hair is bright blue, and I mean like neon blue tonight. I would say it's like Marlins colors, but it seems like it's even bluer than that. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Jazz. They set up a nice little cutter, swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Just below the knees, took a little bit off. Now the Braves will put a full-on shift to the right side. The bunt no longer in play. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is inside. Curveball taken for a ball, and it's 1-2. Dansby's just left of the second base bag. Other than that, it is wide open. So anything down the line's at least going to be a double for Jazz. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Fastball 97 miles an hour right in his kitchen, and he couldn't catch up. There's 2 away. Nice setup by Darnold and Charlie, kind of lulling him to sleep with the off-speed stuff, and then just blew the 97-mile-an-hour fastball right off his doors. 2 up, 2 down. And that'll bring up the number 2 hitter, power hitting first baseman Jesus Aguilar. He's 0 for 1 on the night, and it's a curveball low taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Aguilar 265 on the year, 743 OPS, 5 home runs. 1-0 pitch on the way, and it is a fastball swung on, cutter pulled foul into the third base dugout down towards the camera well, and it's a 1-1 count. Braves 5, Marlins 1, 1-1 pitch on the way, and changeup in the dirt, and it's 2-1. I believe the Marlins are going to wear their City Connect jerseys this week, and I saw an advertisement for it. I thought it was going to be tonight. Here's the 2-1 on the way. It's a sinker well out of the zone, and it's ball 3, 3-1. Charlie did not want to get to this part with Aguilar, with Jorge Soler standing on deck. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and it swung on off of Charlie's leg, and Riley's got it. He'll throw it over to first, and a bit of a pause. First thing that comes to my mind is the World Series. He's walking off the mound. Aguilar actually comes over to check on him. We'll be back in a flash, and we'll talk about this. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
I feel so bad about lying to Sheldon. How am I going to make it up to him?
I tell you what I do with Howard, but I don't think dressing up like a Catholic schoolgirl is going to work with Sheldon.
Probably give you homework.
Today we're going to talk about crazy stats. Lou Gehrig hit his first career home run on September 27, 1923. He hit his final home run on September 27, 1938. In total, he hit 5 home runs on September 27th. 2 of those came off of Hall of Famer Lefty Grove in 1931 and 1933.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
Though Ty Cobb and the Washington Senators star pitcher Walter Johnson were the decade's greatest players, a host of other stars vied for an adoring public's attention. Tris Speaker was Harry Hooper's teammate, the Boston Red Sox regal center fielder, a former rodeo cowboy whose fans called him the Gray Eagle. He transformed outfield play. He played so shallow that he often recorded unassisted double plays at second base. He threw out a record 35 American League base runners in a single season twice. During a slump in 1910, he was asked by his manager to give up his cherished third spot in the batting order. Like hell I will, he said, and ended the season the Red Sox best hitter.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. So Charlie Morton had a ball hit back to him, but it looked like it just missed anything vital. It looked like it went off his foot and kicked over to Riley off his shoe. Aguilar came over to check on him. Everyone remembers the broken leg from the World Series, so hopefully everything's okay. I'm sure they'll check on him in the dugout. 2-0 pitch on the way, and 1-0 pitch on the way to Demerit's taking low for a ball. It's 2-0. 2-0 pitch to Travis Demerit, and it is in the dirt. Ball 3-0. Demerit trying to get on to get things going here in the Atlanta fourth inning. Ronald Acuna Jr. stands on deck. Here's the 3-0 pitch, and it is a fastball piped right down the middle, taking all the way. It's 3-1. Three-one pitch on the way from Rogers, 72nd of the night, and swung on and missed. Fastball outer part of the plate, and it's 3-2. 3-2 pitch from Rogers on the way to Demerit. It swung on and pulled over to third base. Anderson has it, grabs it, fires it over to first, and beats Demerit, who is hustling all the way, gets him by about a step, and there's one away in the Atlanta fourth. The Armed Forces Weekend ball caps that they have this year, I will have to say, are pretty sharp. They have the camouflage, but this year the emblem of your team is outlined in yellow, so it really jumps off the pattern. Here's the first pitch from Rogers, and it is a changeup outside, taken for a ball by Acuna. It's 1-0. Ronald Acuna Jr. 1 for 1 on the night, a double and a walk. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Acuna, and a changeup inside, backhanded by Stallings, and it's 2-0. Braves 5, Marlins 1, game 1 of a 3-game set. Really important series here. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it swung on and roasted in through the infield. It's between the 5-6 hole, and Acuna does a roundabout off of first base. And one of the strangest turnarounds I've seen. He comes around first. I think he thought the ball was had made it much farther into the outfield. It went through the wicket of Anderson, quickly cut off by the left fielder. Acuna hit second, and then, I don't know, 7 steps in, turns around and turns all the way around and does a wide turn back to first and then kicks his leg in the air jokingly to Aguilar. I'm sure something funny was said, but regardless, there's 1 on, 1 out, and Olson trying to get in the hit parade himself. He's 0 for 2, comes to the plate. Here's the first pitch, and it swung on and pulled into the Braves dugout. We'll do it again. 0-1. The Marlins are one of the teams that chooses third base dugout as their home dugout. I believe there's 12 teams in Major League Baseball that use third base as their home dugout. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That ball is wildly thrown. Acuna is easily going to make it up to second. That ball went behind Olson. He had to duck. I think it slipped out of his hand. Surely no intent. He let go of that pitch. And I don't believe that was the fastball. I believe it was probably the changeup. It might have been the cutter, but it wasn't. It was high 80s, very low 90s. So he had just enough time to react. Remember, he was at 97 at the end of last inning. Thankfully, it wasn't one of those because it was right at his dome. So here's the 1-1 pitch, runner on second, 1 away, and it is way outside the slider that he struck out on last time. He taken for a ball, and it's 2-1. Trevor Rogers, that will be about to deal his 80th pitch. Wonder how much longer they'll leave him out there. Here's the 2-1 delivery to Olson as they set up outside, and it is a ball in the dirt. Ball 3-1 to Matt Olson. They went slider again, trying to get him to chase. Olson has seen that pitch one too many times and isn't fishing for it. So they'll try to dial up something else. Here's the 3-1 pitch to Olson, and Rogers is going to spin around to try to catch Acuna napping. Acuna jogs back to second. We'll set it up again at 2-1. Braves have a chance here to pick up a game on the Philadelphia Phillies as they're trailing at home to the Dodgers tonight. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and it is swung on, fastball, outer part of the plate, roasted down the left field line, but way foul, and it's a full count to the ice house. Braves 5, Marlins 1. Atlanta trying to get that runner from second in to put a little more pressure on that Marlins team. Three-two pitch on the way. And he kicks and fires, and ball 4. Slider once again trying to get him to chase, and Olson not falling for it this time around. So a full count walk sends Olson down to first, and here comes Ozzie Albies. Ozzie Albies, we'll have to wait for them to sort out. The Marlins pitching coach is heading to the mound to talk to Rogers, and infield's coming in to talk to him as well. Marlins do have a righty warming up in the bullpen. Can't see his numbers. These black jerseys that they're wearing makes it a little tough to make it out, but we'll get that information for you here in a second. Marlins black jerseys with the blue writing, very light red script on the outer part. And the powwow is done, so they'll head back to the dugout, and Rogers will stay on the mound. So we got runners on first and second, one away. And here's the first pitch to Ozzie Albies. He swings out of his shoes, ball way out of the zone, and it's 0-1. Braves 5, Marlins 1. Atlanta Braves have a chance to really break this one open. They can get anything going here the rest of the inning. Runners on first and second. One away, 0-1 pitch on the way, and fastball way outside the zone, taken for a ball. It's 1-1. We'll be back at it Tuesday night. Tuesday night, Braves, Phillies, huge game, 7:20 first pitch. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Ozzie, swung on and rolled over, and it's a slow roller to short, and they're going to get the forced play. Olsen dead meat at second, but Ozzie running way too fast for them to get him at first, and Acuna moves up to third. So you'll have runners on the corners, 2 away, and Austin Riley coming to the plate. Austin Riley 0 for 2 with the strikeout, a ground out. He's due, isn't he? Austin Riley batting just .240 on the year right now. Busy night in the world of sports. We'll keep you abreast of everything. The scoreboard is coming up here in the middle of the fourth. Here's the pitch. Wind up, the kick, the delivery. It's low downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. It's a changeup they tried to get Riley to chase on. He swung across a couple of them his previous at bats. Trevor Rogers, by the way, is about to throw his 87th pitch of the night. Braves could chase him out of this game and get into that Marlins bullpen early in this series if they can come through here. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a fastball inside. But Hickox calls it for a strike. It's 1-1. To be fair, he's been giving that pitch a strike all night long. A good take by Riley, not when you want to swing at with a 1-0 count. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it swung on and hit over to third and firing it over across the diamond. Backhanded it off the dirt is Aguilar, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves put a scare in the Marlins, but they can't push any across the board. First time they haven't scored all night. It's 5-1 as we head to the bottom of the fourth. We will be back in just a flash with the scoreboard update. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. I'm Mac McGee bringing you the action. Let's go ahead and get you caught up in the world of Major League Baseball. Cardinals over the Pirates 1-0. That game's in the top of the fifth. Rays and Orioles are tied at 0 in the fourth. Mariners and Red Sox are back at it. It's 0-0 in the third. Diamondbacks all over the Cubs earlier today, 10-6 winners. White Sox and Yankees have been postponed because of rain. Reds and Blue Jays, 0-0 in the fourth. Tigers and Guardians, same scores, same inning. Royals and Twins, they begin later on tonight, along with Rangers, Astros, Nationals, and Brewers, A's and Angels, Padres and Giants, and the Mets and Rockies were snowed out. Here's the first pitch from Charlie Morton, swung on and fouled back. Jorge Soler was sitting dead red, 95 miles an hour, and it's 0-1. Mets and Rockies will make up that doubleheader tomorrow. First game starting at 3:10 Eastern. Game 2 will be at 8:40 Eastern time. Charlie Morton gets a new ball, kind of a delay, and he's going to stare in, get the call from Darnold, and it's a fastball inside, hits Soler and hits him on the hands. And I think Soler's okay. Charlie Morton kind of threw his glove down in disgust with himself. It was a fastball that tailed inside, just got away from Charlie. Definitely not any intent. And it looks like Soler's okay. Between the last inning or so, between Morton getting hit by the ball and Soler getting hit in the hands, Marlins and Braves fans, a collective sigh of relief. So that'll bring up Avisel Garcia to the plate. 1 on, nobody out. First pitch swinging, fastball fouled back against the screen, and it's 0-1. Braves and Marlins are back at it tomorrow night, 6:10 Eastern. First pitch. Sunday afternoon, Braves and Marlins would be at 1:40 Eastern. First pitch. And Avisel Garcia called for time, so we'll hold on here for a second on the 0-1 count. Oh, 1 pitch on the way from Charlie Morton, swung on, and that ball is ripped into right field. And there's runners on first and second with nobody out. Soler, not much of a speed fret, just went station to station. That ball got way too much of the plate, and Garcia pinned it into right. Absolute bullet into right field. He went right with it, didn't try to do too much with it, got the front of the bat right out in front of it and sent it the way it came. So Charlie Morton's in trouble a little bit. Trouble's brewing now. Brian Anderson, who could make this a ball game with one swing, 1-for-1 on the night, a double in the second. He digs in. Charlie's going to start the signs all over again. So he steps off the rubber for just a second. Here's the first pitch from Charlie, and it's a fastball swung on and popped up in the infield. Can of corn to Olson, and Olson puts it away, and there's one away. Big first out. Big first out for Morton and the Braves. There's a fastball that kind of ran it on the hands. I think it was the same pitch that he was trying to set up Jorge Soler with, the ball that got away from him and hit him in the hands. Kind of has a little two-seam action where it kind of darts in on you at the last second. So that'll bring up Jesus Sanchez, the center fielder from the left side of the plate. Sanchez batting .220 on the year, but 4 home runs. Marlins really have a good young lineup. Here's the first pitch, and it is a nasty looking breaking pitch on the outer part of the plate, called for a strike. and it's 0-1. Looked like the curveball, but didn't have quite the break on it that it normally has, almost a slurve action. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Charlie, and another one right at the knees, almost in the same area, a little further in, and it's 0-2. Braves 5, Marlins 1, bottom of the 4th inning. (0-2) pitch on the way, and fastball inside, 95 miles an hour, and it's 1-2. I think they were trying to set him up with a fastball to chase high out of the high and over the plate, but it got away a little bit and it darted inside. So we got a 1-2 count. And curveball swung on, and that got a piece of it, pulls it foul to the first base dugout, and we'll do it again at 1-2. One away. Marlins have runners on first and second. Threatening here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Charlie Morton, 53 pitches into the night. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and he got caught watching the paint dry, looking for the express, and got the local. Curveball at the knee, strike 3, and there's 2 away. Absolutely buckled his knees. Sanchez had that look on his face like, really? He was not expecting that. I guess he was looking for a fastball. I don't know. So that'll bring up De La Cruz. De La Cruz, man, is he off to a heck of a start. 341 average, 1 home run, 6 RBIs. Righty-righty matchup. Runners on first and second, 2 away, and at the knees, taken for a strike. Curveball, and it's 0-1. Charlie Morton trying to kill this rally here. Soler on base because of the hit by pitch, and then a solid single into right. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a fastball high and off the plate and out of the zone. It's 1-1. Phillies and Dodgers. LA still leads 3-0. Our old friend Johan Camargo just struck out in that game. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a fastball swung on and hit foul and out of play, and it's 1-2. Braves 1 strike away from getting out of this mess. 1-2 pitch on the way. Runners on first and second, 2 away. Bottom of the 4th inning. And Charlie Morton's going to step off the mound for a minute. It is a good sign that he came out and pitched this inning and didn't have the, remember last October when the ball hit his leg last October, he pitched about 12 pitches and had to come out of the game. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That ball is swung on and hit over to the left side. Dansby has to charge. He's got it. He'll fire it over to first, and we're out of the inning. Good defensive play by Dansby and great pitching by Charlie. We'll head to the top of the 5th and grab the sticks. The Braves lead it 5-1.
Question 2. Who would you rather spend the night with? A, your wife, or B?
B. Armchair Quarterbacks Radio. Living in an era of baseball where the impossible is unfolding right before our eyes.
Salvador Perez, the 2-2. Sandoval in foul territory. Giants win. A World Series win for the San Francisco Giants. for the third time in the last 5 years. And their hero, Madison Bumgarner. The 1-2 again. Inside. 2015 World Champion. This is going to be a tough play. Bryant, the Cubs win the series. Bryant makes the play. It's over. And the Cubs have finally won it all.
The game right now is at the plate.
High fly ball into right field. She is gone. In a year that has been so improbable, the impossible has happened.
Armchair.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Kirk Gibson walking off Game 1 of the 1988 World Series is one of the most iconic home runs of all time. Despite how famous the play is, nobody knows where the home run ball itself is located. The bat, helmet, and jersey from that moment are all accounted for, but the ball has seemingly disappeared.
Eddie Collins first played in Connie Mack's celebrated $100,000 infield, but was sent to the Chicago White Sox when Mack sold off his championship team. Collins hit over .340 for 10 seasons and played second base with such cheerful confidence in his own skills that opponents and teammates alike called him Cocky Collins.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 5-1, and they're coming to the plate with Ozuna, d'Arnaud, and Duvall coming up. We will have a pitching change, and it's the right-hander Luis Head, 11 innings pitched so far this year, the 1.64 ERA. Does have 5 walks in those 11 innings, 8 strikeouts. He's set to face the 3 righties, Ozuna, d'Arnaud, and Duvall. Swanson, if anybody gets on. Here's the first pitch, and it is swung on and roasted over to the left side. A diving attempt by Anderson goes off his glove, ricochets, and then goes behind the shortstop. Rojas couldn't make a play, and Ozuna's going to be safe at first. Got to figure that's a single. He absolutely just scalded that ball. Anderson almost had one heck of a web gem type of diving effort. It was a one hopper and just hit the heel of his glove and bounced away. I don't think Rojas would have had a chance if the ball was fielded cleanly by him, but you never know. That'll bring Travis d'Arnaud to the plate. Travis d'Arnaud, 2 for 2 on the night, a double, a home run, takes the first pitch, and it is a slider called on the outer part of the plate. For a strike, it's 0-1. Pitch on the way to d'Arnaud, and it is a slider off the plate, taken for a ball. Good eye by Travis, and it's 1-1. Braves lead at 5-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball swung on and popped up out of play behind home plate, and it's 1-2. Such a busy sports season right now. You've got the NHL playoffs going on. We'll get you updated on that here in a minute. NBA playoffs start later on tonight. You got the Golden State Warriors hosting Dallas. Major League Baseball is in full swing. And then you've got in the college ranks, here's the 1-2 pitch, and it swung on and hit back against the screen. Just missed a piece of that. d'Arnaud seeing the ball well tonight, and it's 1-2. The women's college softball playoffs have began, and the men's baseball season's coming to an end. They'll have their conference tournaments next week, and then the following week they'll start their playoffs. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and it is slider outside. Good eye, good take by Travis d'Arnaud, and it's 2-2. Great eye by Travis d'Arnaud. That's one that usually a righty would go out there and go fishing for. You can see why Head's got all these strikeouts. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it is a fastball and taken high for a ball. That ball almost got away from Stallings. And now it's a full count to Travis d'Arnaud. You got a full count to d'Arnaud. Ozuna standing on first, nobody out. Here's the pitch. And swung on and missed, strike three. The slider foul tipped into the glove of Stallings, just off the plate, too close to take. And that'll send Adam Duvall to the plate. Adam Duvall off to a really slow start, but we know what he's capable of. Hit 38 home runs last year, just has 2 on the season. He started the season off with these Miami Marlins, came over in a trade at the deadline. Here's the first pitch to Duvall, and slider way outside. Did he go? They're going to peel down to first. They say he did. It's 0-1. It did look like he might have went around on that one. Braves 5, Miami 1. Thank you for joining us here on Braves Country Baseball. We're here every Tuesday and Friday night. Please like and subscribe. Here's the 0-1 pitch and delivery. Slider off the plate. Good eye by Duvall, and it's 1-1. Duvall has raised his batting average above the famous Mendoza line. He's now hitting 203. Of course, ironically, Mendoza hit well over 200 for his career. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way. Fastball high, taken for a ball, and it's 2-1. Braves 5. Marlins 1. And here's the 2-1 pitch on the way, and it's hit high. It's hit hard. It's hit deep into center field, back at the 400 mark, and on the warning track, Sanchez is underneath it for out number 2. Ozuna will race back to first. d'Arnaud knows it. He just missed that. He's heading back to the dugout. He's talking to himself. I know he thinks to himself, man, this cannot buy a break. He's hit some balls this first month of the season that, I mean, are just missing the wall. That'll bring Dansby Swanson to the plate. Dansby Swanson, 1 for 2 on the night, has a home run, a solo shot under his belt so far. First pitch is taken for a ball, and it's 1-0. Pitch, as Luis Head works a little slower than the other pitchers, so we're waiting for him to come to. Here's the 1-0 delivery to Stallings, and it swung on and hit high and deep into center field, going back right at the warning track for out number 3. Dansby gave it a ride, but in the deepest part of the ballpark. We'll head to break. The Braves lead at 5-1. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
We built him up to be the czar of football. Go dig into his past, or anybody that's ever coached with him, what he does and how he does it. And it's despicable. And I know the guy. Know him really well.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. The Steve Bartman incident was a very controversial play in which Bartman accidentally prevented a Cubs outfielder from catching a ball, which then spiraled into the Cubs losing the game and eventually the championship series. Cubs fans were livid with Bartman, but the actual Cubs team was apologetic. In fact, after winning it all in 2016, the Cubs decided to give Bartman a World Series ring. If you guys enjoyed the video, please give it a like and follow for Here Are Some Baseball Facts You Might Not Have Known, Part 18.
This year, choose a yogurt that's right for you. With 2 grams of sugar per 5.3 ounce serving. Too Good Greek yogurt is too good to be true. So Delicious dairy-free yogurt and Silk yogurt alternatives are delicious plant-based swaps you can enjoy by the spoon or add to recipes. Oikos 000 yogurt and Light and Fit yogurt are tasty, non-fat yogurt options. So many flavors, varieties, and possibilities. Elevate any recipe and your everyday with yogurt. Shop at Target.
First baseman Hal Chase, Prince Hal, was charming and skilled enough to have become one of baseball's most popular stars. But he was also so unabashed about consorting with gambling that 3 different managers accused him of throwing game, and fans took to chanting, "What's the odds?" whenever he took the field.
Chase was a great fielding and decent hitting first baseman for the New York team in the American League. He was a gambler and he ran with the gambling crowd, and he lived very well on the winnings that he got from making errors when you need to make errors. He was a scary figure, scary because he was tolerated, scary because of what he did, scary too because in 1916, as Christy Mathewson, the great Christian gentleman, is completing his career with the Cincinnati Reds, Chase is on that team, and Chase's open vituperative scorn for somebody who lived so well and so purely was beyond ugliness.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. First pitch swinging by the hind catcher Stallings, and he'll hit a fly ball deep into right field, but harmlessly fall into the glove of Travis Demerit for 1 away. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Braves lead at 5-1 here in Miami. And that'll bring up Miguel Rojas, the number 9 hitter, shortstop, who's had a busy night in the field. He's 0 for 1. Here's the first pitch on the way, and cutter at the knees. Nice pitch. Taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch by Charlie on the way, swung on and hit into right field. Going back is Demerit, almost right in his tracks, and he puts it away for out number 2. On this date in 1919, Red Sox southpaw Babe Ruth hits the first of 16 career grand slams. The bases loaded home run proves to be the difference as the Red Sox and the Bambino beat the Browns at Sportsman Park 6-4. Jazz Chisholm comes to the plate. He's 0 for 1 on the night. Also reached via the walk to start the game off. Here's the first pitch to Chisholm, and it's taken for a strike on the heart of the plate, and it's 0-1. On this date in 1978, Willie Stargell hits the longest home run in Olympic Stadium, the old home of the Montreal Expos. 0-1 pitch on the way, inside, taken for a ball, and it evens the count at 1-1. It was recorded at 535 feet. 1-1 pitch on the way, and cutter outside, taken for a strike, and it's 1-2. $535 feet. The seat that it hit, they marked it by coloring it yellow. It ends up, here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's popped up high and playable. Underneath it is Dansby Swanson in shallow left field, and that'll end the inning. We'll do more turn back time when we come back. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey Antones Ariola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. That seat I was referring to is now in the Canadian Baseball Hall of Fame, 535 feet. I see some of these numbers that were projected back in the day, and I just really wonder how accurate they are. I mean, we had a turn back time, was it last week or the week before, where Mickey Mantle had hit 3 consecutive pitches of over 463, or 3 consecutive home runs of over 463 feet. And you just wonder how accurate those were. But regardless, I guarantee it was a mammoth shot. On this date, 1979, remember Don Sutton? Don Sutton becomes the franchise winningest pitcher when he is credited with the victory, tossing an 8-inning shutout in the Dodgers' 6-4 win over the Reds in Riverfront Stadium. The 34-year-old right-hander 210th win surpasses the team's mark established by the great Don Drysdale back in 1969. Also on this date in 1983, heavyweight boxer Larry Holmes beats Tim Witherspoon by split decision to retain his WBC title. Great heavyweight Tim Witherspoon, Larry Holmes. I remember that fight. Seen the replay a few times as well. Also on this date in 1983, here's the first pitch on the way to Demerit from Head as he stays in the game, and it's 1-0. Look like the slider outside. This date, 1983, old lefty, the Philadelphia Phillies, Steve Carlton passes Walter Johnson with the second most strikeouts in Major League Baseball history. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is fouled back, fastball out of play, and it's 1-1. Earlier that year, Nolan Ryan had surpassed Walter Johnson. Of course, much different eras. Back in Walter Johnson's day, it was an absolute disgrace to strike out. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way, and it's a slider taken outside for a ball. It's 2-1. Was still not looked upon as great back in the days of Nolan Ryan and Steve Carlton. So their strikeouts are even more impressive than what you see nowadays. Nowadays, as long as you tank 35 over the wall, they don't care how many times you strike out. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way, and it's a slider way outside, taken for a ball. It's now 3-1. I do believe we're going to see and go back to valuing putting the ball in play. The more you put the ball in play, the more you put the stress on the defense. And when they get rid of the shift, which I expect them to do next year, here's the 3-1 pitch, and it's a fastball top of the zone, taken for a strike. Demerit started to walk down first. He'll head back to the box, and it's 3-2. That's something that's changed too. You do that back in the day, show up the ump by walking down to first when he hasn't given you the pass, you better be swinging at 3-2. So here's the 3-2 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball swung on and popped up out of play. We'll do it again at 3-2. On this date, 1984, Roger Clemens beat the Minnesota Twins 5-4 for his first victory of his career. Here's the 3-2 pitch on the way, and it swung on and hit hard down the third base line. Just foul, and I mean just foul. That would have easily put Demerit at least on second base if it would have been just a few inches to the right. On this date, 1988, Michael Jack Schmidt, his 535th home run, moving him into 8th place all time at the time. Here's the 3-2 pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3. foul tipped into the glove. Stallings did a great job of holding on to that. Demerit's struggles continue. This date, 1991, someone by the name of Michael Jordan was named to the NBA's MVP. Hard to believe that was 31 years ago today. Ronald Acuna Jr. steps into the box. He's 2 for 2 on the night. And first pitch swing and came out of his shoes and missed. It's 0-1. Acuna was trying to get into the home run parade there. He came out of his shoes. I mean, he was ready to launch that into orbit. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way, and outside, taken for a ball. It's 1-1. One pitch to Acuna. One away, and fastball, check, swing, strike, and it's 1-2. Dodgers lead the Phillies 3-0. That game's in the bottom of the fourth in Philadelphia. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and curveball snapped at the knees, called strike 3. Absolutely buckled Acuna. Acuna was looking for something way off, and there's 2 away. I don't know if he was looking for the fastball or if he was looking for it more outside, but it was an inside slider right at the knees, and it just snapped for the 3rd strike. First pitch, check, swing, swinging by Olson, and it goes foul down the 3rd base line. It's 0-1. Matt Olson's batting average now down to 252. He's 0 for 2 on the night. Did reach via the walk. Righty lefty matchup here. Here's the 0-1 pitch and swung on and missed. As a changeup just fell out of the zone, and it's 0-2. Almost had like a screwball movement on it. 0-2 pitch to Olson. Here's the delivery on the way, and it's a changeup in the dirt, taken for a ball. It's 1-2. (5-1) your score. 1-2 count to Matt Olson. Here's the delivery, and it's inside slider. Almost clipped him. And it evens the count at 2-2. Two pitch on the way. And the delivery just below the knees, called for a ball. Dangerous take there by Olson. It's 3-2. That pitch was definitely a ball, but the home plate umpire, Ed Hickox, has been calling that a strike all night long. I'm really surprised he didn't ring him up there. So full count to Olson. 3-2 on the way, and way outside, ball 4, and Olson has worked himself into a walk. Good at bat by Matt Olson. Reaches base again, and here comes Ozzie Albies, this time from the left side of the plate. Ozzie Albies is 1 for 3 on the night. Had the RBI single in the top of the first inning. That brought Acuna around to score. And remember, shortly after that, was the bomb that made it 3-0. Here's the first pitch to Ozzie, and it is fouled back out of play down the left field line, and it's 0-1. "5-1 is your score. The Braves have a runner on first. Olsen, not very fast. Now, the Marlins are playing a full-blown shift. They got 3 defenders to the right of the bag, and then they've also got their shortstop is barely left of the bag. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's way outside, taken for a ball, 4-seam fastball, and it's 1-1. Anything that's hit to the left side is at least a single. The outfield defense is playing pretty straight up. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way and outside, way off the plate, but Blue calls it a strike, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch, getting ready for Ozzie Albies. The Rangers and Hurricanes, by the way, are 0-0 in the first. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it swung on and popped up. Shallow left field, giving chase. Underneath it is the right fielder, Garcia. He'll make the catch. He calls off the second baseman, Chisholm, and that'll end the inning. So the Marlins will grab the bats. The Braves lead it 5-1.
So speaking of exes, my old boyfriend came over late last night and yada, yada, yada. Anyway, I'm really tired today.
Today, we're going to talk about crazy stats. Lou Gehrig hit his first career home run on September 27, 1923. He hit his final home run on September 27, 1938. In total, he hit 5 home runs on September 27th. 2 of those came off of Hall of Famer Lefty Grove in 1931 and 1933.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
One of baseball's most beloved stars was Cleveland pitcher Addie Joss. He was nicknamed the human hairpin because of his height and the exaggerated motion with which he hurled the ball. He had won 20 or more games 4 seasons in a row and was a favorite with fans and players alike. Even opposing players enjoyed hearing him harmonize with Ed Walsh of the Chicago White Sox. But Joss had a terrible secret. He was suffering from meningitis. He struggled through the 1910 season, even pitched a no-hitter without telling anyone. But he collapsed before an exhibition game the following spring. Joss died 11 days later. He was just 31.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Charlie Morton's back out on the mound for inning number 6, and the first pitch is called strike, the inside part of the plate to Jesus Aguilar, and it's 0-1. Aguilar has struck out, grounded out. He's 0 for 2 on the night. He's really battled Charlie. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's swung on. That ball is ripped. Foul down the third base line, out in front of that pitch. And it's 0-2. Standing on deck is Jorge Soler. Avisel Garcia is in the hole. And Aguilar is going to ask for time. He steps out of the box for a second, so we'll reset here. Here's the 0-2 pitch. He's going to ask for time again. Not sure what's going on here. The Blues giving it to him each time. Remember, you don't get time. You have to ask for it. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and that ball is swung on and fisted over the head of Dansby Swanson. A Texas League blooper right over his head. And it gets Aguilar on first with a single. Aguilar, as he rounds first and heads back to the bag, mockingly did the Atlanta chop. So we'll see what comes of that. Leadoff single by Aguilar. You couldn't have placed that ball any better. It just went over the head of Dansby and then just dropped. A lot of top spin on that. So here's the 0-1. Here's the first pitch to Soler, swung on and miss, and it's 0-1. Soler is 0 for 1 on the night and hit by a pitch. We all know his power. He could slice this lead in half with one swing. 0-1 delivery on the way, and at the knees, called for a ball. Okay, if you say so, it's 1-1. That ball was right there on the plate. As generous of a strike zone as he's given. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it swung on and fouled back slider. Just got a piece of it, and it's 1-2. Jorge Soler, the 2021 World Series MVP for the Atlanta Braves. I think everybody, when they think of Soler and Braves country, they think of that home run in Game 6. Didn't put the game away, but put a charge into Braves country, and I think we knew we were on our way. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is a slide curveball in the dirt, and good block by Darnoti. Backhands it, leaps over towards first to keep the runner at bay, and it's 2-2. Charlie Morton about to fire his 73rd pitch of the night. So he's in pretty good shape as far as that goes. Braves would love to get 6, maybe even 7 innings out of Charlie if he could have a fast one here. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way and swung on, and talk about putting a pop into it. That ball is get out of here gone. Jorge Soler puts an absolute moonshot into the upper deck. And it's 5-3 Atlanta. He hung looked like a curveball that just got way too much of the plate. And he hung that hanging curveball into the upper deck over the left center field wall. Kind of reminiscent to the one that he hit against the Astros in the World Series. Just a little more height and a little more over to the right side. But that was an impressive home run. We know Soler can do. And the lead's been cut in half. It's 5-3. Here's the first pitch from Morton to Avisail Garcia. It's a curveball in the dirt, and it's 1-0. Braves got to start getting more innings out of their starters. They'd hate to go to the bullpen this early, but they also don't want to lose this lead. It's a 1-0 count to Avisail Garcia, and fastball swung on and missed outer part of the plate, and it's 1-1. Braves bullpen starting to get up and move around. Looks like Colin McHugh down there at the bullpen hasn't quite started throwing yet, but he's getting loose, moving around. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way. Fastball swung on and missed, and out of play, and it's 1-2. Braves 5, Marlins 3. If you're just joining us, Braves enjoyed a 5-1 lead until moments ago when Jorge Soler hit a 2-run shot to cut the lead in half. 1-2 pitch on the way from Charlie, and slider in the dirt. And did he go around? Garcia's going to argue, but they say he did. That's strike 3, curveball in the dirt. Garcia's really giving it to the umpire. You're not supposed to be able to argue balls and strike. We'll see if they launch them. Now he's arguing whether or not he went around. So I guess he's getting off on a technicality there. Looking at the replay, I mean, it's 50-50, but you can't really argue that you did give the effort. Might have held up, but it was really close. That's a fastball heading down to Brian Anderson, first pitch swinging, and it's 0-1. Anderson 1 for 2 on the night, double in the second. Last time up came up with the Marlins threatening, and he swung at the first pitch, and it was a pop-up. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a fastball on the outer part of the plate, taken for a strike, and it's 0-2. Charlie getting back in the groove here. 0-2 pitch on the way, and curveball swung on. Just got a piece of it as that pitch fell out of the zone, and we'll do it again at 0-2. Braves 5, Marlins 3, 0-2 pitch to Anderson on the way. Fastball on the outer part of the plate. And it just kissed the black, but they're going to call it a ball, so we'll do it again. It's now 1-2. Anderson getting the benefit of the doubt there. Easily could have rung them up. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is a slider inside, taken for a ball, and it is now 2-2. 2-2 count. Morton kicks and deals and swung on, and that ball is hit into left field. It's going to drop down for a single just over the head of Dansby and in front of Ozuna. The Marlins got something cooking here. That'll bring up the number 6 hitter, Jesus Sanchez. Sanchez is 0 for 2 on the night. Pitching coach Kranitz is up moving around in the Braves dugout, but they just started getting Colin McHugh loose. So we'll see if there will not be a mound visit to buy a little time. Instead, they're going to let Charlie go. Here's the first pitch to Sanchez, and it's a fastball high, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. It's a big series for the Braves. The Braves really need to get this series win. They'd love to get out to a game 1 win. With the news of the injuries of the Mets, they have a chance to maybe make up some ground. Morton flips it over to first to keep Anderson close. Braves lead at 5-3, bottom of the 6th, 1 away, 1 on, a 1-0 pitch, and fastball swung on and missed, top of the zone, and it's 1-1. White Sox and Yankees were postponed. That game was to be played in New York, and then the Mets out in Colorado, they were postponed because of snow. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way, and it's a curveball at the knees, outer part of the plate, and it's 1-2. Sanchez, left-hand side of the plate. The center fielder is going to be tough to double up. Standing on deck is the left fielder, De La Cruz. And Stallings in the hole if they can keep things going. Charlie Morton flips it over to first to keep Anderson close to the bag. We'll set it up again at 1-2. Five-3 your score here on Friday Night Braves Country Baseball. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it swung on, and that ball is ripped down the right field line. It's going to get to the wall. Anderson's coming around, and they're going to hold him up at third. Thought they might send him, but you got runners on second and third now with one away. And Charlie's starting to get too much of the plate. You'd think Krantz will come out and at least try to buy time. De La Cruz, no, we're going to head to a pitching change. Snickers coming out of the dugout, and we're going to go to the pen. I believe it's McHugh. We'll be back in a flash.
Men don't voice their feelings because half the time they end up upsetting their woman when they do. And then they have to console her about how his feelings made her feel.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Kirk Gibson walking off Game 1 of the 1988 World Series is one of the most iconic home runs of all time. Despite how famous the play is, nobody knows where the home run ball itself is located. The bat, helmet, and jersey from that moment are all accounted for, but the ball has seemingly disappeared. Camden Yards is where the Baltimore Orioles play their home games. The ballpark was actually built very close to where Babe Ruth was born. In fact, Ruth's father allegedly owned a pub exactly where center field is today.
Lager, the beer that brought the forest down. I drive an exotic imported sports car. I eat exotic foreign food like frankfurters and pizza. But when it comes to numbing my mind, I'm a patriot. I drink the beer that brought the forest down. I'm a lager man. And with the new 80-bottle trunk pack, you've got enough for the evening. Hey, it's happy hour somewhere. Lager brings out the patriot in you.
It's a game where the emphasis during the course of it is put on a single individual. Fly ball goes out towards the left fielder, and yes, this moment of what's going to happen. Fred Snodgrass, who was one of the great players for the Giants back in the old days, I think it was in 1912, he missed a fly ball, which lost the Giants the World Series. When he died, this enormously successful man at the age of 83 or something like that, or a banker in California, whatever, Fred Snodgrass dies, muffed fly ball in 1912. And despite his success, despite his joys of grandchildren and so forth, there was this one stigma that was attached to him for the rest of his life. So it does indeed have to do with you better catch that fly ball out in left field, or you're marked forever.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. We've got ourselves a mess. We were leading 5-1, and now 2 runs have crossed the plate in the 6th. It's 5-3. There's runners on second and third and one away. And not having someone ready in the pen has now got the tying run standing on second. Colin McHugh enters the game with a 4.4 ERA through 14 innings pitched. Here's the first pitch on the way, and it's a changeup inside taken for a ball. It's 1-0. He'll be facing De La Cruz. De La Cruz, Brian De La Cruz, batting .333 on the year. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is top of the zone, and that's taken for a ball. It's 2-0. The 2-0 pitch on the way. McHugh kicks and fires in a fastball, top of the zone. They finally call a strike, and it's 2-1. De La Cruz kind of showing up the ump, rolling his eyes and pushing his head back as he walks out of the batter's box. Didn't like the call, but the pitch before should have been a strike as well. So here's the 2-1 pitch to De La Cruz. And at the knees, called for a strike, and it's 2-2. And now he's really animated think De La Cruz might learn the old 1-2 of you don't show the ump up at the plate. That pitch you could argue was low, but he's so animated, jumping around outside of the box when he doesn't get the call his way. Usually doesn't go over well for the umpires. We'll see what happens. 2-2 pitch on the way, and that ball swung on and hit on a rope. But right there is Ozzie Albies to get the second out of the inning, a big out number 2. And there's 2 away. Braves were in a shift on a normal infield defense. It probably would have been right at Dansby Swanson anyways. Ozzie had to backhand it and jump a little bit, but good defensive play by Ozzie. And that'll bring to the plate Stallings. He swings and misses at the first pitch, top of the zone, and it's 0-1. Big out for McHugh. If he can get out of this mess, giving the Braves that 2-run cushion would be huge. Stallings is 0 for 2 on the night. 0-1 pitch on the way, and he hits it high and deep into left field, going back against the wall. Back. Ozuna catches it at the wall, and I mean his back is at the wall. It ends the inning in heart-stopping fashion. That ball looked like it was going to carry out of here, but died at the warning track, at the edge of the warning track, up against the wall. We'll head to break. Top of the 7th, the Braves lead it by 2.
Coming out of retirement.
Whoa, what?
Yeah.
Buddy, I don't know who you are. You're about to get chlamydia.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Billy Wagner is possibly the best left-handed reliever of all time. Despite being a lefty, Wagner was born a natural righty. At the age of 7, he broke his right arm not once, but twice. While recovering, Billy learned to throw left-handed, and the rest is history. You might think that the St. Louis Cardinals are named after the bird, but that's not the case. In 1899, a reporter named Willie McHale overheard a woman talking about the, at the time, St. Louis Perfectos uniforms, saying that they were a lovely shade of cardinal. Fans liked the moniker Cardinals, and the name stuck.
Armchair.
Washington manager Joe Cantillon had received a report about a 19-year-old pitcher said to be tearing up the Idaho State League. This boy throws so fast you can't see him, the scout said, and he knows where he is throwing because if he didn't, there would be dead bodies all over Idaho. Walter Perry Johnson was a modest country boy from Humboldt, Kansas, with broad shoulders, long arms, and a curious motion that delivered the ball faster than any other pitcher had before him, and perhaps none has since. Still, he was cautious. Before signing up, he asked for a return ticket home, just in case things didn't work out back east. Things did work out. Johnson hurled the ball so fast that one batter left the box after 2 swings. The umpire told him he had a 3rd swing coming. I know, he said, and you can have the next one. It won't do me any good. There's only one way to time Johnson's fastball, said Bertie McCree. When you see the arm start forward, swing. Another batter simply shook his head. You can't hit what you can't see.
In the words of the umpire, Billy Evans, said, was it hard to call a game that Walter Johnson was pitching? And he said, well, it wasn't really that hard. They wouldn't second guess me because not only were my eyes closed, their eyes were closed too.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Braves get out of a really sticky situation in the bottom of the 6th. Austin Riley takes the first pitch for a strike, and it's 0-1. Austin Riley 0 for 3 on the night. He's digging in, and he's going up against him once again. 3rd inning of relief for Luis. And slider outside in the dirt, taken for a ball. It's 1-1. Braves lead it by 2. Marlins almost took the lead. I mean, 2 feet further, and we would have a 6-5 game right now. Instead, it's 5-3 Atlanta. Fastball inside, fouled back up against the screen, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch on the way to Riley, and it's a fastball high and up around the letters out of the zone, and it's 2-2. You got a 2-2 pitch to Austin Riley. Man, is he due? 2-2 count on the way. And he kicks and fires, swung on and fisted over to third. On it is Anderson. He'll flip it over to first, and there's one away in the Atlanta seventh. Very reminiscent of when Atlanta jumped out to that 4-0 lead on Milwaukee, and they just kept chipping away, and the Braves ended up losing that game in extras. Braves have got to find a way to hold on to win this one. Marcell Ozuna's up to the plate. He's 2 for 3 with a 2-run shot. Here's the first pitch on the way, and it's off the plate. Did he go around? They're going to say he did. It's 0-1. Ozuna's really starting to look like he's hitting the ball, swinging the bat much better, which is something they could desperately use in the lineup. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it swung on a missed slider that just snaps out of the zone, and it's quickly 0-2 on Marcell. We'll hit the scoreboard here in a second here. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way, and it is in the dirt, taken for a ball, and it's 1-2. Games of interest right now going on. Dodgers are still leading the Phillies 3-0. Mets were snowed out. They'll play a doubleheader tomorrow. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's off the plate. Same basic pitch. Slider way out of the zone, and it's 2-2. Nationals and Brewers just got going. They're 0-0 in the fourth. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball high and out of the zone, and it's 3-2. That's 2 or 3 pitches. At least seems like he's kind of, I don't know if he's tiring, but he doesn't seem to be hitting the zone like he was when he first came in. 47th pitch of the night out of the bullpen. 3-2 pitch on the way, and swung on and ripped into shortstop. Miguel Rojas, nice backhanded stab to get the second out of the inning. Ozuna hit that ball on a line, but it was an atom ball, and there's 2 away. He absolutely scalded that shot. You wonder if they'll leave him in, if they'll leave the reliever in the game. Travis d'Arnaud is coming to the plate. Remember, d'Arnaud hit a double, a home run. He's 2 for 3. First pitch on the way, and it swung on and hammered foul down the third base line. It's 0-1. Rangers and Carolina, they are tied at 0-0. They're just beginning the second period. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way, and it's at the knees. Fastball, nice pitch. Taken for a strike, it's 0-2. Oh-2 pitch on the way, and it is in the dirt. Slider, good block by Stallings, though no one was on base, and it's 1-2. If you missed it earlier, Tiger Woods did make the cut. He's way back in the field. At the end of 2, Zalatoris is leading at 9 under. Justin Thomas is 6 under. Bubba Watson, Georgia native, is 5 under. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's off the plate and low. Taking for a ball. It's now 2-2. Rory McIlroy, who led after 1, is now tied for 5th. He's 4 under par. Matt Kuchar's 2 under par in the PGA Championship. That'll continue obviously tomorrow and Sunday. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, and it is in the dirt. Taken for a ball. Ball 3, 3-2. It's that slider. He's missing it way out of the zone. Standing on deck for the Atlanta Braves is Adam Duvall. Remember, he put a charge into the ball the last time up. Here's the 3-2 pitch on the way, and inside, ball 4. That ball was way inside. Almost got a piece of Darnode. And Travis will head down to first. We'll see if they go to the pen. Willie's head is now at 53 pitches on the night, but it does look like they're going to leave him in. I do know that he is their long relief guy. Just, you never know what the cutoff is for a manager. Adam Duvall, 1 for 3 on the night. Don Mattingly's coming out and talking to the umpire. We'll see what's going on here. Not sure what he's having a conference with the third base umpire. Now they're all having a powwow. So we'll try to get that cleared up here in a second. Spencer Strider is warming up in the Braves bullpen. Waiting on some kind of it's a really odd delay. But it looks like the umpires are all going back to their positions. And so to reset the scene after the powwow that was generated by Don Mattingly, the Marlins manager, you had Adam Duvall coming to the plate, 1 on, 2 away. First pitch to Duvall is in the dirt, and it's a slider blocked by Stallings, and it's 1-0. Spencer Strider warming up in the Braves bullpen. You got to figure he would be in line to pitch the 7th and maybe the 8th, setting it up for Jansen to close it. 1-0 pitch on the way to Duvall, and off the plate, taken for a ball. It's 2-0. Dodgers still lead the Phillies 3-0. That game's in the bottom of the 6th in Philadelphia. Braves would love to pick up a game on them. They could pick up a half game on the Mets. They could hold on to this. Now going out to the mound, catcher Stallings. They just want to make sure they're on the same page. That's the 3rd mound visit. Remember, there's a new rule in Major League Baseball that started a couple of years ago. That's You can only have 6 in a game. So that's mound visit number 3. Injuries do not count, or to check on an injury does not count. So here's the 2-0 pitch to Duvall on the way and swung on and fouled back out of play. That slider got way too much of the plate for the Marlins' liking. Adam almost did something with that, and it's 2-1. Braves lead at 5-3. Fireworks early, but haven't scored since the 3rd inning. 2-1 pitch on the way, and fastball swung on, and that is hammered deep, but way foul. That would have left the park, but good 30 yards foul of the foul pole, left of the foul pole. So a 2-2 count, 2 outs, runner on first. Here's the windup in the delivery, and it's a slider in the dirt blocked by Stallings. And now we're going to get a full count. And you got to like this, because now the runner's going to be on the move, taking the force out of the equation. And though Darno isn't the swiftest of runners, anything in the gap would probably score him. Three-two pitch on the way, swung on, strike 3. Right across the plate, just could not catch up with it. And that'll end the inning. So we'll head to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's time to stretch. The Braves lead it 5-3.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you.
Casey was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the hometown crew every Sue. Casey Blue. On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3, stretch around at the old ball game.
Casey saw all the game, knew the players by their first name. Told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. So just to cheer up the boys she knew, he made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game. Come on. Me out to the crowd. Buy me the peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I never get back. Root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball, and Spencer Strider's striding in from the bullpen and taking the mound. Spencer Strider coming in to try to get himself a hold and hold on to this 2-run lead as we head to the bottom of the 7th. The Miami Marlins are going to send Miguel Rojas, the number 9 hitter, to the plate, and then it'll be back to the top of the lineup. So don't go anywhere. Spencer Strider, that wide stance, he'll kick and deliver, and it's a fastball 100 miles an hour at the knees, and on the black outside, it's 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball swung on, triple digits again, fouled out of play, just got a piece of it, and it's 0-2. Spencer Strider with a 2.61 ERA. Remember he had that one rough outing a few weeks back. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way, and it swung on and ripped into right field. And oh, what a diving catch by Demerit. He was sliding to his left leg, and the ball got past his body, but caught in his glove as his left-handed glove was extended. Almost looked like he might have trapped it, but an incredibly athletic play because that ball got on him in a hurry. And it did not hit the ground. It went into the glove of Demerit, which was resting on the turf, and just a desperation reach, because if that ball gets past him, Rojas is probably standing on third at the worst. Demerit would have had to get to his feet, and Duvall would have had a country mile to go. Here's the first pitch to Chisholm, and Chisholm swings and pulls it to the right side, grounded out for an easy out to Olson, as Olson steps on the pillow, and there's 2 away. Great defensive play by Travis Demerit. Whether it was a little bit of luck and a little bit of skill, regardless, we'll take it. I'm not even sure if his eyes were open. I mean, he was sliding right past that. I'm sure everyone in the Braves dugout was puckering up on that one, because that ball had "inside the Parker" written all over it. Here's the first pitch to Aguilar, and it's a 99-mile-an-hour fastball up around the whiskers, and it's 1-0. Aguilar got a bloop single last time up. 1-0 pitch on the way at the knees, slider for a strike, and it's 1-1. One pitch on the way from Strider, and swung on and missed. Slider falls out of the zone, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch from Strider. He kicks and deals, and it's a fastball swung on, foul back out of play. 100 miles an hour at the top of the zone. We'll do it again at 1-2. Jorge Soler stands on deck. We'd love to see him in the 8th inning and not here in the 7th. He would represent the tying run. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way to Aguilar. On the way, swung on and just got a piece of it, fouled back. 99 miles an hour, and it's 1-2. Braves 5, Marlins 3, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th inning. Here's the pitch, and it swung on and hit to the left side. Dansby's got it, backhands it, fires it over across the diamond. It skips across, and Olson cannot scoop it. It does not go into the wheelhouse, and Aguilar is going to get on. I guess that would probably be an infield single. Really difficult play. And Aguilar once again mocks the Braves dugout doing the chop. Ball was just out of reach of Olson. He tried to scoop it. Swanson had to throw off his back foot after he leaped. It was going to be a bang play, but had the ball just been, 2 inches to the left, or to the right, I guess. Yeah, to the left, it would have been an out. First pitch to Soler, it's a fastball out of the zone and low. It's 1-0. Soler connects on a Strider home run. That thing might smash into one of our living rooms. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way. And fastball right at the knees on the outer part of the plate. It's 1-1. 99 miles an hour. We know Soler's power. We know Strider's power. This is mano-y-mano. This might be where the game is won and lost. Aguilar, and he does it towards the great Braves dugout. I think he's doing it specifically to someone. It might be to Acuna, who's the designated hitter tonight. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it swung on and missed. Strike two. Fastball just out of the zone. Probably a blur at 98 miles an hour up around the letters and just off the plate, and it's 1-2. Strider one strike away from getting out of this jam. 1-2 pitch to Jorge Soler. They set up outside, and at the fastball swung on and hit high, hit deep into center field, and it's going to go to the wall. Duvall's got it, and he'll relay it in, but not before the runners move to second and third. Nobody scored on the play. That ball was scorched off the wall, and we got trouble brewing. Avisail Garcia coming to the plate. Soler kind of shortened his swing and just made sure to make good contact, and his 99-mile-an-hour fastball did the rest. Went right down to the bottom of the wall and had a good carom. Duvall caught it barehanded and got it back in. I don't think Aguilar would have scored. He's not the fastest of runners, not the fittest of folks out there. Here comes Kranitz. He's going to the mound to talk to Strider. Darnode and Dansby are all on the mound. Garcia coming to the plate. Anderson standing on deck. If things keep going past that, Jesus Sanchez is in the hole. So Strider, time to trust your stuff. This will be his 15th pitch of the inning. Aguilar gets on with another fortunate placing of the ball. Hasn't hit anything hard tonight, but has gotten on twice. Here's the first pitch, swung on and missed. 97 miles an hour right down Main Street to Garcia, and it's 0-1. Strider, pretty much fastball slider. We'll see what he goes with here. Here's the 0-1 pitch. He kicks and delivers, and it's a fastball out of the zone. Good snag by Darnode, and it's 1-1. Of course, anything that gets away could score a run. It's a fairly shallow backstop in Miami. And Aguilar is not the fleetest of foot, but he's not exactly a stone statue. 1-1 pitch on the way, fastball outside, way outside, and it's 2-1. So Avisail Garcia now with the advantage, warming up in the Braves bullpen is AJ Minter. AJ Minter probably being set up to face Sanchez 2 batters from now. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it's a fastball swung on and missed. Top of the zone, could not catch up, and it's now 2-2. Once again, Strider 1 strike away from getting out of this jam. Braves have been tiptoeing through the raindrops last couple of innings. Strider gets the sign, and Blue's going to give time, so we'll Set it up again. Deuces are wild. You got runners on second and third, so 2 on, 2 out, a 2-2 pitch to Avisel Garcia. And Strider runs off the mound, runs towards third. I think he was just chasing Aguilar to third, trying to catch him napping because Aguilar's having a lot of banter back and forth with the Braves dugout, joking around, and he was trying to lean towards home plate because Riley's way off of third. He gets too far off of third base. Strider can run. So we'll set it up again. 2 on, 2 out, 2-2 pitch to Garcia. Strider looks into Darno, flips the glove, kicks and deals, swung on and just got a piece of it, pulls it foul down the third base line. We'll do it again at 2-2. Tense moment here in South Beach as the Braves clinging for a 2-run lead. But the Marlins have the go-ahead run at the plate, the tying run at second. Soler runs decent. Anything that drops could score him. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it swung on and popped up high and deep into right field. Underneath it is Demerit, and we get out of the inning. So a sigh of relief throughout Braves country. We head to the top of the 8th. We need to get some runs. The Braves lead it 5-3.
Emotional, damn it.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Make 2021 your year. Learn with purpose with the Great Courses Plus. You'll have unlimited access to enlightening, engaging, in-depth video and audio courses on hundreds of topics taught by incredible professors. And you can learn anywhere, anytime with the Great Courses Plus app. What purpose awaits you? Find out today with a free trial. Sign up at thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio. Remember, thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Mike Kelly was the trickiest player who ever handled a baseball. There was nothing he would not attempt. Baseball rules were never made for Kel.
The most popular and most notorious star of the 19th century was Michael Joseph King Kelly, the sure-handed catcher for the Chicago White Stockings. He was so skilled at stealing bases, he once stole 6 in a single game, that he inspired a popular song, Slide, Kelly, Slide. He sometimes cut across the diamond, skipping second altogether when the umpire was not looking. Kelly drank as hard as he competed. Once, A.G. Spaulding put Pinkerton detectives on his trail and accused him of having been in a saloon at 3 a.m. drinking lemonade. Kelly was indignant. It was straight whiskey, he said. I never drank a lemonade at that hour in my life.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 5-3. There's been some tense moments in the last couple of innings. The tying run has reached second base in the 6th and the 7th. Jorge Soler hit a moonshot to cut the lead in half. Ozuna and Darno have put on some offensive displays. Coming up here in this inning, you got Dansby Swanson, who's 1 for 3, and he's got a home run. Travis Demerit's 0 for 3, and Ronald Acuna Jr., who's 2 for 3 with a run, a stolen base, a walk. We've got a pitching change. It's Dylan Floro 11.25 ERA. And the first pitch is on the way from Floro, and it swung on and hit to the left side. Third baseman Anderson's got it, and it's an easy out to start the Braves' eighth. Ground out to Anderson, a 6-3 putout, and that'll bring Travis Demerit to the plate. Spencer Strider came in, and man, it wasn't easy, but he got a hold in a inning of relief. So I would tend to think you're probably going to see Minter in the bottom of the eighth, but we'll see how they play it. Here's the first pitch to Demerit, taken for a strike, and it's 0-1. 0-1 delivery on the way, and changeup inside, taken for a ball. It evens the count at 1-1. NBA playoffs are going, and Dallas has an 11-point lead on Golden State early on in that game. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Demerit, and sinker at the knees, called for a strike, and it's 1-2. Demerit, who was really hot when he first came up, is kind of cooled off, and he's been dropped down to the number 9 slot. But has made some great defensive plays, including the one last inning. He doesn't make that play, there's no telling what that inning turns into. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Demerit, swung on and just got a piece of it, fouled back. Stallings could not hold on to the foul tip, and it's 1-2. Popped out of his glove. Dodgers lead the Phillies, bottom of the 7th. It's 3-0. Braves have a chance to gain on Philly and a half game on the Mets if they can hold on to this, as well as a full game on the Marlins. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and swung on and pulled up the middle. Shortstop Rojas has it. He'll sling it over to first, and there's 2 away. Two outs in the Braves' 8th inning, and that will bring Ronald Acuna Jr. to the plate. Acuna, 2 for 3 on the night. He's now batting .286 on the year with 2 home runs, 5 RBIs. And an .886 OPS. Here's the first pitch to Acuna, and it's off the plate. Slider taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Braves 5, Marlins 3. 1-0 pitch to Acuna, an inside fastball. Acuna had to bend out of the way, and it's 2-0. 2-0 pitch to Acuna. Kicks and deals, and it's at the knees, called for a strike. Acuna doesn't like it, but it did clip the zone. Change up, and it's 2-1. Blue has had kind of a large strike zone, but that one was technically right there on the edge. 2-1 delivery. Wheels and deals, and fastball fouled back out of play, 93 miles an hour. Right in his kitchen, and it evens the count at 2-2. Got a 2-2 pitch to Acuna. Braves lead by 2 away. Here's the pitch. It's a changeup, low and missed inside. It's now 3-2. Very similar to the pitch that Acuna got upset with, but this one tailed out of the zone a little bit more. So you got a full count to Ronald Acuna Jr. Matt Olson standing on deck. Will he get something to hit here? Here's a 3-2 pitch. It swung on and popped up high. That thing is a skyscraper. Underneath it is Sanchez for out number 3, and we'll head to the 8th inning. The Marlins trail by 2. We'll be back in just a flash with the scoreboard update. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 5-3. We're heading to the bottom of the 8th inning. Real quick, we're going to hit the scoreboard, get you caught up to date on what's going on. The Cardinals lead the Pirates 5-2 in the bottom of the 8th. Rays tied with the Orioles 3-3. That's in the 8th inning. Red Sox 4-3 over the Mariners in the bottom of the 8th. Diamondbacks beat the Cubs today 10-6 in Chicago. White Sox and Yankees were rained out. Dodgers lead the Phillies 3-0. That game is in the bottom of the 7th still. Phillies threatening. Blue Jays 2, Reds 1 in the 8th. Tigers trail the Guardians 6-1 in the 9th. Twins 4-1 over the Royals in the 5th. Rangers 1-0 over the Astros in the 6th. Brewers 0, Nationals 0. That game's in the 6th. And the Angels and Athletics just getting underway. Padres and Giants have not begun. Mets Rockies snowed out in Colorado. Doubleheader tomorrow. Braves are heading back to the bullpen, and here comes AJ Minter. Minter, a 1.62 ERA, will come out of the pen to try to hold it down here. A 2-run lead, bottom of the 8th inning. Here's the first pitch to Anderson, lefty-righty matchup, and it's a 96-mile-an-hour bullet down the heart of the plate, about belt high, and it's 0-1. Anderson's 2 for 3 on the night, a double, a single, a run scored. He's put together some really good at-bats. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way from Minter, and swung on and missed just at the knees inside, and it's 0-2. So they've gone fastball, cutter. See how Minter tries to finish him off here. 0-2 pitch on the way. Darnode sets up inside to the right-hander. Here's the pitch, and it is a slider in the dirt. Did he hold up? They check down the line and say he did. It's 1-2. One-two pitch from AJ Minter up against the number 5 hitter, Brian Anderson. Here's the delivery, and it is off the plate. Called for a ball. It's now 2-2. Look like the changeup. Maybe just trying to set him up here. 2-2 pitch on the way. And swung on, fastball, fouled back. Had to reach across the plate to make contact, and we'll do it again at 2-2. So you got a 2-2 count here. Marlins trail by 2. And here's the pitch as Darnode sets up outside and swung on strike 3, 97 miles an hour. Could not catch up with the freight train blowing right by him on the outer part of the plate, and there's one away. Nice pitch by Minter. He is really starting to get into midseason form. We can get the rest of the bullpen cooking like he's been. Braves will be in really good shape. Still early, but we talked about this on the pregame show. We're like 10 days away from Memorial Day, and that's usually the litmus test. And you know who you are essentially, usually around Memorial Day. Here's the first pitch on the way to Cooper, who's pinch hitting for Sanchez, and it's a fastball taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Garrett Cooper, 0-1 pitch swung on, and he rips that down the left field line. That's going to be a double, and trouble's on the base with a 1-out double in the form of Garrett Cooper. Cooper just took that ball and absolutely scorched it over the head of Austin Riley. Riley tried to make the jump, but that ball was like 5 feet over his head. Nice effort by Riley, but that puts a runner on second. So you got a runner in scoring position. Cooper with his 9th double of the year. De La Cruz comes to the plate. Righty lefty matchup here. 326 average, the fastball at the knees on the outer part of the plate. It's 0-1. Remember, De La Cruz was very animated last at bat, showing up the ump. You wonder if that sits in the back of Hickok's head. Minter might get the benefit of the doubt if you get a borderline pitch. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball off the plate taken for a ball, and it's 1-1. Braves 5, Marlins 3, bottom of the 8th inning here on Friday night, Braves Country Baseball. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way. Minter kicks and deals, and it swung on and pulled over to the left side. Dansby's on it. He'll fire it over to first for the second out of the inning. Cooper does advance 90 feet, going second to third. So he's 90 feet away from making this a 1-run game. And the catcher Stallings is coming to the plate. Last time Stallings was up, he hit an absolute monster shot that went up against the wall that almost took the lead in this game. He had 2 runners on, and he hit an absolute bomb that put Ozuna up against the wall. See what he's got here for Minter. First pitch from Minter. He kicks and deals, and it's a fastball outer part of the plate. Taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Stallings has something to say. He doesn't want to get too animated because he wants those same calls, but it's getting late in the game. And at that point, all bets are off. 0-1 pitch on the way. Minter deals and delivers. It's a fastball outer edge taken for a ball. And it's 1-1. Braves 5, Marlins 3. Thank you for listening to Braves Country Baseball. We're here every Tuesday and Friday night. Please like and subscribe. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way. Minter deals, and it's at the knees, taken for a strike, and it's 1-2. Stallings does not like that, turns his head, puts his hands on his hip in disgust. But that ball is, I'm looking at it on Stat Track. It is at the knees and on the corner. It's a perfect pitch, painting the black. This might just be a combination of all the batters being frustrated at this point, but that was a strike. 1-2 pitch on the way from Minter. And off the plate, tried to get him to chase a little bit. Same pitch, just a little bit wide. It's 2-2. So to set this up, you get a 2-2 count. It's been 4 consecutive 4-seam fastballs on the outside part of the plate, about knee to belt high. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's a cutter sung on, and he misses it. It's strike 3. Nice pitch by Minter. Great call by Darnode, and they rung him up. So the Braves get out of one more jam. We head to the top of the 9th, looking for some insurance runs. Atlanta 5, Miami 3.
Isn't that just like a wop? Brings a knife to a gunfight.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live. We cover Braves baseball, Red Sox, Yankees, Rays, Cubs and Cardinals, and the rest of Major League Baseball every day. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
We live in a world now that welcomes and nurtures the screwball in all of us. Hey, it's a new decade, people. Time to get a little nutty. Treat yourself to Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, a smooth flavor that combines 2 of America's favorites, peanut butter and American whiskey. So no more social awkwardness. Time to embrace who you truly are. Get out there and make friends. And be sure it starts with Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. It's available nearly everywhere. Learn more at screwballwhiskey.com. Infinium Spirits. Please enjoy responsibly.
Cause he's the armchair quarterback. He's full of beer and he's full of snacks. The all-American man.
My number 3 that I can't go cheap on, cereal.
Oh, yeah. There's a couple of kinds that you can do, but if you're talking about, like, don't ever try to do the generic Frosted Flakes.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's like soggy before you even pour the milk on it.
It's before you even open the bag. It's soggy. You're like, how'd that happen? It came with its own liquid.
Armchair.
Baseball has fallen. Yes, the national game has become degraded. At certain match games, large amounts of money changed hands among the spectatorship. A noted New York club is said to have sold the results of a match. Barked chins and broken fingers may be easily mended, but a disfigured reputation may never be entirely repaired. Once more, abandon the bat, boys, if you cannot keep the game pure.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. I'm Mac McGee, bringing you the action here every Tuesday and Friday night. Thank you for joining Braves Country Baseball. Braves trying to hold on to a 5-3 lead. We head to the 9th inning, game 1, Marlins Braves. And Steven Okert comes in, the lefty, 15 appearances, 10 innings, and a 2.53 ERA. First pitch is outside and off the plate. It's 1-0. Okert looks in. Stallings. He kicks and deals, and it is way off the plate. Slider again. It's 2-0. That's the book they've got on Olson tonight. They have been trying to get him out via the slider on the outer part of the plate, trying to get the lefty to chase, especially with the left-handed matchups. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it's at the knees, called for a strike. Nice pitch by Okert, and it's 2-1. Two one pitch on the way, and it swung on and just got a piece of it, knocked it foul. That slider was inside. I think they were aiming for it outside. Bat shattered, and it's 2-2. Need to get Olson going here. The Braves offense has just been stalling at the top with Olson not getting much going on. Now, before anyone jumps the gun, Freddie Freeman had a slow start to his 2021. Here's the 2-2 pitch, fastball outside part of the plate, just off the plate, but he'll call it a strike, and there's one away. There's an absolute gas on the outside part of the plate. Might have been a touch off, but not one you can take with 2 strikes. And that'll send Ozzie Albies to the plate. Ozzie from the right-hand side, be a lefty-righty matchup here. Here's the first pitch on the way. Swung on and missed, outer part of the plate, just off the plate, and it's 0-1. Ozzie's 1 for 4 tonight with an RBI single and a run scored. He came around on the home run. 0-1 pitch on the way and swung on and fisted up second base, but Chisholm's got it. Jazz will throw it over to first. And an easy out number 2. 2 away in the Atlanta ninth. He sent it over the head of the pitcher. They were playing him on a shift, and there wasn't a lot of mustard on that ball. In fact, Jazz was able to grab it barehanded and throw it over to first, beating Ozzie by a ton. And that'll bring Austin Riley to the plate. Austin Riley, first pitch taking. Called strike, fastball in the inner part of the plate. It's 0-1. Dodgers still lead the Phillies 3-0. That game's in the top of the 8th. LA is threatening. 0-1 pitch on the way, swung on and knocked foul out of play, and we'll do it again at 0-2. Braves trying to hold on here. Looks like Will Smith warming up in the bullpen. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is a fastball called for a ball. Looked like it might have been a strike. In fact, Okert was heading to the dugout, and he had to do an about face and get back on the mound. Here's the 1-2 pitch down and taken for a ball. It's 2-2. Two pitch to Austin Riley on the way, kicks and deals, and it's way inside. Ball 3. Marcell Ozuna, who's already gone deep once, stands on deck. You got to figure Riley's going to get something to hit here. 3-2 pitch on the way. Setting up inside, and it is a slider low and away, and they wanted no part of Riley. It's a 6-pitch walk, and here comes Ozuna. Ozuna's 2 for 4 on the night. If he can keep the hit parade going, Darnold is 2 for 3. He stands on deck. So you got 2 of the Braves' hotter hitters going back to back here if they can keep things going. And it's a lefty righty matchup. Here's the wind up in the pitch, and it is off the plate, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. You got a 1-0 count to Marcell. Ozuna digs in and swings wildly over a slider inside, and it's 1-1. Ozuna was trying to hit a 9-run home run on that swing. Could not connect. It doesn't look like Kenley Jansen is going to be available tonight. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's off the plate, taken for a ball, and it's 2-1. 2-1 pitch on the way and swung on and popped up. Can of corn is bending foul just over the first base dugout and out of play. And we'll do it again. It's now 2-2. So you got a 2-2 pitch. Runner on first. Ozuna's already hit one out. Okert's going to step off the rubber for a second. We'll reset. If you look down in the Braves bullpen, you see that Jansen still has a sweatshirt on. I don't think there's any plans for him to pitch tonight. He has pitched quite a bit here recently. Here's the 2-2 pitch. It swung on, fouled back out of play, and we'll do it again at 2-2. You want to win the game, but at the same token, Snicker doesn't want to wear down his arms, and Will Smith should be able to come in and close the game out like this. I mean, the man was perfect in October. He struggled a little bit. This is supposed to be why they brought in both. Here's the 2-2 pitch. It swung on and popped up over third base, foul territory, and that'll be caught, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves fail to score again. They cling to a 2-run lead. We head to the bottom of the ninth. It's 5-3 Atlanta.
You couldn't figure out the world's theory for yourself? It's just common sense. Anybody knows you got to keep your worlds apart. George is getting upset.
I'm going to go, and I guess to hone it in, I was going to say chemicals, but cleaning supplies.
Okay, yeah, I like it.
You can go cheap on them. You can buy a store brand. Doesn't clean to your satisfaction. Just add a little more to it.
What you and I have told the American public today is there's certain things that you don't want to go cheap on, but if it comes down to your health or your cleanliness, you're fine with it.
Armchair.
Take the scenic route in the new Hyundai Santa Fe, the family SUV with available H-Track all-wheel drive to help you travel way off the beaten path. Find new adventures together in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
So we sitting here, I'm supposed to be the franchise player, and we're in here talking about practice. Not a game. We talking about practice.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Every magnate in the country is indebted to this man, Harry Wright, for the establishment of baseball as a business, and every patron for furnishing him with a systematic recreation. Every player is indebted to him for inaugurating an occupation by which he gains a livelihood, and the country at large for adding one more industry to furnish employment, sporting life.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball, and it will be Will Smith coming out of the pen. Will Smith has struggled a little bit this year. He's 15 innings, 16 appearances, a 3.6 ERA, 7 walks in those 15 innings, and 12 strikeouts. Guillermo Heredia heads in to play left field, as he'll take over for Ozuna to strengthen up the Braves defense. Miguel Rojas comes to the plate. You know, we talked about this before, but Will Smith has been at his best when he's aggressive, trusting his fastball and not nibbling. We'll see what he does here. See how he feels coming out of the pen. Here's the first pitch, and it is a slider at the top of the zone, taking first strike. Rojas was showing bunt. I don't think it was genuine, and it's 0-1. I don't know if he was just doing that to try to get Smith off his rhythm. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Smith. And he kicks and fires, and it's a slider at the knees. And they'll call that a ball, and it's 1-1. This is the bottom of the zone, but right where Hickox has been calling strikes all night long. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way, and slider swung on and missed just a little bit below that pitch, same area, and it's 1-2. We'll find out if Hickox has dinner plans if we get the benefit of the doubt on some of these strikes. Braves 5, Miami 3. Bottom of the ninth. Been an all in all a very entertaining game so far. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and it's a slider in the dirt. Did that clip him? Rojas is claiming it hit his foot, and Blue says it did. So there we go. Here we go again. A leadoff walk. It's a hit by pitch. See the ball hit in the ground. Yeah, it right at the top of Rojas's toe. Ricocheted off his shoe and definitely made contact. So that brings the tying run to the plate already. Jazz Chisholm comes to the plate. It'll be a lefty-lefty matchup here. And here's first pitch, and it's a slider outside taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Pitch on the way as Smith looks over to first. He kicks and deals, and it's swung on and missed. Slider dropped off the table, and it's 1-1. Braves 5, Marlins 3, bottom of the ninth. It's still 3-0 in Philly. Dodgers leads Philadelphia. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is on the outer part of the plate, called for a strike. That one might have been a little wide. We'll take it. It's 1-2. Dumbfounding. Hickox will call that a strike, but yet the one before to Rojas was called a ball. I don't know if it's the framing, the angle. That ball was definitely closer to the off the plate than it was on. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Chisholm. Runner on first. Nobody out. Fastball swung on and missed. Strike 3. And there's one away. But here comes trouble. Aguilar, who's found a way to get on. Both the last times up. And then if they don't get out of this inning with some kind of a double play, Jorge Soler stands on deck. So don't go anywhere, Braves country. Aguilar 2 for 4 on the night. Neither one of them were hit very hard. Here's the first pitch, and it's a slider at the knees taken for a strike. It's 0-1. A double play would get him out of this game and not have to face Soler. He is a double play candidate. Here's the 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Slider swung on and missed. And it's 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch from Will Smith. Runner on first, one away. He kicks and deals, and it's a slider in the dirt. Did that hit him as well? I guess it did not. It looked like that one clipped him. Will Smith is just does not have control of that slider in the dirt. Getting too low with it. He's going inside on the right-handed hitters. I don't know how that didn't hit him. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and fastball in the dirt, and it's now 2-2. Jorge Soler stands on deck. If it keeps going, Avisel Garcia is in the hole. Aguilar, 274 hitter with 5 home runs on the year. Could tie it up with one swing, could end the game with a double play. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it swung on, and that ball is banged foul to the third base dugout. We'll set it up again. 2-2. Braves 5, Marlins 3. Tense moment here in Miami as the Braves are trying to steal game 1 of the 3-game series on the road. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, and it swung on. Strike 3. He might have tipped that ball, but Darnode was able to hold on to it. It looked like it was a foul tip. Take a look at it again. He might have missed it altogether, but just the way that ball moved, I'm pretty sure that he got a foul tip and a strike him out. And now here we go. Here's trouble. Jorge Soler, who's already got a 2-run bomb, comes to the plate representing the tying run. Here's the first pitch to Jorge, and it's a slider at the knees, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Mano a mano. Smith and Soler. Game on the line. 0-1 pitch on the way. They set up inside again, and it's a slider in the dirt and blocked by Darnode. It's 1-1. Five-3 is your score. Bottom of the 9th. A 1-1 pitch from Will Smith, his 17th pitch of the inning. Here's the delivery, and it is a slider. Did he go around? He did go around, and the Marlins are down to their last strike. Soler kind of shook his head. He doesn't believe he went around. Here we go again. Can Will Smith summon one more strike to get the Braves out of this game? It feels like the Marlins have been knocking on the door ever since the 6th inning of tying this game up. Quick time is called, and now we're back set for action. 1-2 pitch on the way, and it is a slider in the dirt, blocked by Darnode. Missed way inside, and it's 2-2. One more out. One more strike. We get the Braves out of this game. Take the first game of a 3-game series. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on and popped up high and deep into center field. Underneath it is Duvall, and Braves country, we got ourselves another W. Woo! Exhale, because that one was a rough one. The Atlanta Braves win at 5-3. Will Smith will get the save in a huge game where the Braves got all their scoring done in the first, second, and third, and then held on for dear life. Got a good outing by Charlie Morton. The Braves bullpen, though they had a lot of threats late in the game, they stood tall and kept the Marlins off the board. Home runs by Swanson and Darnode and Ozuna. And the Atlanta Braves win it. They'll be back in the action 6 o'clock tomorrow night. We'll be back here, Braves Country, Tuesday night, 7:20 first pitch, as we invite the Philadelphia Phillies to town. Cannot wait for that one. For all the guys and gals behind Braves Country Baseball and the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel, thank you for listening to Braves Country Baseball. The Braves win it 5-3. Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Hey, baseball fans. The Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. The biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then, when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him, as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern, and cold they saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out.
Goodbye, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks on these CBS Sports affiliates and catching the show on YouTube Live. The Armchair Quarterbacks bring you Braves Country Baseball every Tuesday and Friday night, play-by-play with Mac McGee, and the MLB Game of the Week every Thursday. Find Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live today. Please subscribe and share and take us everywhere you go. The Armchair Quarterbacks, your first choice for Southern sports talk, live from the First Coast.
Gonna get another cigarette, please. Can I get